Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to almost end of the year and the triple Herald Werewolf. Yes, we got Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, and Herald of Ash happening. And we have reached level 63 in 7 hours solo self-found and are ready for the end game. This is going to be pretty nasty, honestly, because even the base end game already, is mental. I haven't done anything, so we picked up one new weapon for level 63, crafted from what we found. Otherwise, it's all the equipment we've had as we reached the end game. And now we're going to push for level 65, then we're going to ascend and other shenanigans. It's going to be a wonderful day, and I'm very excited. With level 63, I can do instantly tier 3 maps, I reckon. Yeah, let's not take elemental resistances. Just go with the standard flow here. Our resties itself are not high. We get the bloodwood. Let's work towards that. Oh, we need also abyssal thingies. So got our tablets for the abyss. Because I'm just an abyss lover, what can I say? To contain strong boxes, rare chests. Yeah, why not? This should give us a lot of XP. So first tier 3 maps, level 63, enemy level 67, 8? 67, perfection. What we're going to do is, we're going to leap around, simply Lunar Assault and everything dies, that's it. See? Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ash, Herald of Lightning, all of the above. Apart from our mana just draining away at a prodigious rate, so we're going to like work on a bit more cost efficient things. Right? We should be able to get that done in no time. That's pretty much the start of mapping, right? On a solo self-found character, which is like I don't know what to say. Like none of the others, not even the Wyvern, did this, which is just crazy. I mean, Frost is truly obnoxious when it comes down to that. What you can do. And we're not even like close to dying, and we're like a full armor character without an ounce of energy shield or anything, right? So here, these guys, usually a problem. Let's cross slash him. Get the Lunar Assault on. Shred. Boom. That's it. I mean, this is crazy. Seriously. Oh, we need to make the end game filter for this build. That's true. Should be able to use my standard one, but let's actually do the endgame filter. Okay, the wolf. We're gonna lock into Path of Exile filter blade, and then we're gonna go for edit this filter. Wolfman. No, we're gonna create a new filter. Strict. Now let's try a very strict one. Yeah, let's try a very strict one. And for the endgame, Druid. I want talismans. Armor, energy shield gear, yeah. And that's it. Perfect. Export, and this is Wolf Strict. Sync and download. Done. So that's how easily it works. Game. Wolfman Strict. I need to delete some filters. See, now suddenly all these items vanish, right? Because they have nothing to do anymore for what I need. None of this. All of this just gets deleted by the strict filter right away. And we're just not burdened by all these drops, and we like really only see what's interesting to us. I took your plant druid and took next level by adding the Choir of the Storm amulet. It's crazy. Recommend cast free lightning bolt on crit the screen. I think I've seen that one, Joshua's. I do have the Choir of the Storm as well, so I like your way of thinking. I'm not sure how much damage you actually do with it, right? So you get the bonus lightning bolts. However, you don't really have any lightning scaling, if I'm aware, right? So because most of your spell damage scaling is just generic physical damage scaling. So I'm just like not sure about the actual DPS outcome, but hey, it looks amazing, right? Not always about is something like the craziest DPS. It's just like, what does it do in the grand scheme of things? And we added the Herald of Ash here as well, because the Herald of Ash is quite nifty, since it does explosions, and these explosions ignite, and that ignite triggers our cast on ailment, and therefore we're getting even more free lightning storms, which then leads to more shock, which then gets us more Herald of Thunder, which gives us, again, more kills that then lead to more Heralds of Ash, to then more Heralds of Thunder. Yeah. I could probably clear screens without it, but with it, I can clear screens even more efficient, right? So even if it does only help a little with the Choir of the Storms, it helps. And every little bit helps. I'm very demotivated to go into the temple still, simply by, how do I say this now? Because the temple is so heavily bugged. In case you missed it, there was some really heavy exploit going on. It seems like that grinding gear games mostly fixed the exploit, so people couldn't do the crazy currency gains anymore, which I think is only good because an exploit like that has no place. But happy to hear, Joshua, this went well for you. Brad, good to see there too, partner. We're doing very well. Turn on some Lunar is sold. Like, there's not enough enemy density on this map here right now to really give us any need for some of our skills, right? And the beginning sequence was crazy for the Abyss. But then that was about it. Okay, we're going to try to reach level 90 today. 4th Ascension. The full package. And honestly, the way how Wolf looks, this is going to be some record tempo playthrough because of how smooth it just goes with a Wolf. Alright, don't expect to actually die ever. Okay, we're gonna activate the Lunar Blessing, then freeze the man, get our Savage Fury running, forget to pounce in. Boom. Get to get the Frozen Mark on. Should have done that first. Okay, we're 65, and we were pushing towards some mana regeneration, because I wanted to see where that goes. We also put some weapon swap points in for better area stuff. I mean, this would give me better mana regeneration and cost efficiency. That kind of sounds good to me. I'm just not sure if I want to play full Armor Werewolf still, or if we're about time that we swap over to something else, right? The Mana Flare, I've heard about Mana Flare, but it can like lead to your mana just bottoming out way too fast, right? That can be a downside. So we saw one talisman. Damn, that's a wow. Look at the find here, chat. The 122, like that thing base just has like, wow. That's an insane amount of damage. It's 400 damage with 4 level 12 melee skills, just like that. I don't think it's actually useful for what we're doing because we're sitting here at, what was it, 6,000. So if I would put this one on, see it's going to be less DPS because it has less physical damage. Even if I get this up, but hey, like random talisman or randomly found, might as well just sell it for 5 Exalted. Even though prices are completely shot right now. The whole market is actually horrible. Not really fun to interact with, gotta say. Okay, we're gonna put everything we find into number 2. And we're gonna use our skill gems to slowly advance our skills forward. Herald of Ice can be, yep, that's a good damage boost. Then we can use tier 15 skills in general. So we're gonna take some of the 14s because we're actually not even close, right? No, actually we made it up to 14, that's good. We're gonna start picking up some more of these tier 15s with our sold. That's good. Are you making Ice Shot Grenadier build? It is going to be a Hailstorm Rounds Grenadier. So yes, we're 100% going to make a Hailstorm Rounds build. That is in the planning. I even noticed one crazy thing, guys. We have this passive called Eternal Rage, which can be used on a Mercenary, for example, to finally get Rage permanently, easily. I mean, imagine a Mercenary who was already insane with grenades, just getting a 30% damage multiplier from bonus Rage. And the basic plan would be that we're going to play a Tactician, because Tactician gets a better spirit cost efficiency, That means you could play Eternal Rage for a low spirit cost, and you could play not only like Eternal Rage, we could also play all the other skills. So oh, come on, brain, say it. Berserk and so on, to actually make like Mercenary do even more damage than ever before. Look at those. They just come out of their little abyss and they instantly frozen, and then they just get destroyed. This just feels so good. And is this really how it's gonna go, Chan? Like this feels like all Ice Monk all over again. We're doing this like without Lunar Blessing. So like you've seen that clear here, and that's even without my maximum clearing skill, Lunar Blessing on top. It already works like that. Oh, she just revived. You just revived from Kulamas Grasp. Oh, the economy is completely shot due to the temple abuse. There was a big temple abuse that had everyone be able to farm resources like there is no tomorrow. And that really is going to cause a lot of problems. Because now like the average Andy, how is he going to in any way buy anything when the whole prices for everything are just completely out of anything imaginable? Right? It's gonna be horrible. Oh, I couldn't hit her. I couldn't. Wow, that lightning damage. Pff, that was crazy. Even with 40% lightning resistance. Damn. You mean the Nightpool gloves, Joshua, right? We have those too. We just simply didn't use them. Those random lightning bolts from here just completely hitting us for billion damage. Drew Cullen has convinced me to get back into POE 2. You should, sir. This season has been like really one of the good ones. I mean, compared to what we had with the Marion Wisps, for sure. Right? I gotta say, they did an incredibly good job. I'm happy to see you've been enjoying that. Is there a crafting guide? We uploaded a crafting guide a week ago for this season specifically. It kind of explains very simple how it works in how to make like a good talisman, how to make a good wand, and how to make a good armor. It's kept intentionally basic to not waste your resources, because there are ways to craft and invest even more resources. But I didn't want to like give you the blueprint to waste as much money as possible. It's more about giving you the tools to understand how to basically craft. An honest streamer who didn't abuse Holton. I mean, if I was playing the endgame, I would probably have to abuse Holton too, because you literally just don't have a choice. It sounds a bit bad, but it is what it is. Because how are you not going to abuse the one strategy that really gives the most currency in any way imaginable? But I fully agree, the Holton abuse is just terrible. And everyone knows it's abuse, right? But what are the endgame content creators going to do but that? I mean, the problem is not the endgame content creators that did the Holton abuse. You know what the real problem is? The people that want this. Because you sure as fucking hell know that there's a lot of people who are just straight up copying this to farm as much currency as possible. I mean, obviously it's terrible that the thingy exists in itself, but not like that. The people did not just jump on it like there's no tomorrow. All right, let's not pretend. Yeah, sure, creators using it on stream every day, but at the same time, people expecting their favorite endgame creators to use these abuses every single day live on screen. Like, it becomes like this cycle of, if that's your content, then you gotta engage with it. That's horrible. I agree. It shouldn't have to be your content to find exploits and make the most out of exploits. This one was cleared very efficient. A bag. Worst economy this league? Well, I mostly care about solo self-found, so the economy I don't give a damn. Obviously, now the biggest issue is that some of the materials got a bit too expensive. However, the main things, the things like, like something like a perfect jeweler's orb is still in a reasonable price range, right? Something like the essences of abrasion that you need for crafting, also reasonable price range. Perfect essence of sorcery for crafting sorcery. Your perfect essence of sorcery. Also, like all of this is still in a reasonable price range. Yeah, the economy's shot, like when it comes down to actually buying items, but when it comes down to playing the game, right? I think the economy's fine. Okay, that is not good armor. That is not good physical. That could be good physical, but unlikely. It really comes down to what are you trying to achieve in the current economy, right? What's your goal? And then we go from there. But obviously, if you want to participate in the trade, you're fucked. You're fucked. What can I say? Ah, that one is so horrible. That one is so hard. I don't even want to see you. I'm still going to put it in my ring stash. I like my ring stash. I say. Yeah, if you like to participate, you're screwed. If you don't give a flying fart, pretty much, you're good. Okay, we made it to level 65, Chad. That's decent. Like that. Go a bit further. Intelligence and nothing. I don't want to keep these gloves as like maximum resistance gloves because our resistances are non-existent currently. We're gonna get lucky to find like some decent ass item that will actually improve on our whatevers. Okay, one more mana point so we can finally take some mana regeneration. I mean, we're okay like mana regeneration wise, could be better. Playing Arc Raiders? No, absolutely not. No interest. I mean, who's still playing Arc Raiders nowadays? Like, honestly. I thought game was already dying. Haven't heard of Hermit in a while. It's a moment of Zen. Huh, you wouldn't say so that we find a moment of Zen just like that. Oh, well. I crafted Summon Plant Druid. Increased spell damage, 5 spells. I'd like to see that, sir. There's 300,000 players recently. Well, was he basically dead? That's crazy. Wow. Game died really quick. Earn a monk with Triple Heralds. Welcome to the Triple Herald family, sir. I hope you're liking the Triple Herald life. I mean, we all like, there used to be like Triple Heralds left, right, and center. Then Triple Heralds didn't become as good anymore. What I'm currently looking for is potentially making my Heralds do ice damage. So my Herald of Thunder, to actually put it over to also like freeze opponents, because I think that could be like very cool. I mean, obviously it can't freeze. Well, actually the Herald of Thunder can freeze opponents. But if I would just like move it over to complete cold damage, it could be interesting potentially. Wait, why am I feeling like everything is so slow on this map? What did I open up here? I feel like I'm underwater. Or is it because of the delirium? No, right? I'm so weirded out right now. You struggle to get your 2 ascendancy point. I mean, come on now. The last 2 are the hardest, so don't feel bad about it. But with proper preparation and the right proper preparations and the right relics, you'll get there. And so far I have to say all of our 4th ascension runs have been extremely easy compared to prior seasons, because our characters really get to points where they're crazy. Like, gotta give like a 1 heads up here to Druid, because when you reach level like 80 with Druid, so far every Druid build has been nasty. Roundhouse super nasty. And that has led to some very good progression. I mean, the Wyvern get there, right, and then just stunned the boss, and then just oil barraged him like he had no business. Oops, I completely forgot to turn this on. It's always good to see, like, a level of power and get to that point. Fourth at level 90, there's nothing wrong with waiting for level 90. But it's not always that the 4th Ascension is giving you a lot of power. A bit different to the Druid build, so the 4th Ascension there was really good. Especially for the Omen. Like, right? The Omens are insane. Right now, for example, my 4th Ascension is not as important as. My 3rd Ascension is going to be important because for now it's going to just make me tankier. And tankier is always good, especially here in these situations. Because I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do with runes yet, right? I'm going to use... Oh, wow. All of my other builds would have already died like a long while ago. I'm very happy with Werewolf in that regard. Well, POE is not free to play. You still have to buy the version. However, the money you spend, you can spend in game. It's quite useful. For stuff. Okay, wait, does that mean if I go in here with Delirium, the boss's Delirium boosted as well, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're just sitting at 80% armor, chat. How are we sitting at 80% armor? Well, I get Scavenge Plating for exploding enemies. So that helps tremendously to keep you alive. So as soon as you break armor, you just get 80% more. So we're sitting at 72 and goes up to almost 80%. Very useful. One of my favorite things about the build right now. Also why I don't play Energy Shield currently. Don't you? Buying stash tabs? I mean, like, playing the game without stash tabs is like playing the game with a handicap. I won't be told different. Gets Freezer. DPZ Lemon Squeezy. As the free food chillers, the free food was good. We arrived at our friend's house at 8 in the evening, and we stayed until 4 a.m. in the morning. You know how it is when parents are without children. They take it as an opportunity to stay longer. Another Spiny Talisman. I wonder how long it's actually going to take me to get like a better one. Also, what a perfect Essence of Battle currently goes for. Because obviously one of the biggest damage gains we could get at some point is going to be the perfect Essence of Battle. And we're going to try to weasel out another level. And we cleared pretty much everything that this has to offer. So next map. Okay, 66 already. That's 3 levels in this short time. We're going to be 90 in no time today. It's going to be good. Okay, 27 spirit armor looks interesting, but we don't need that. 170 physical damage is crazy work. Like getting 43 to 71 bonus is a tier 2. Holy Christ. Problem is that there is an essence that could help with this. So you could technically take a cold essence. So there is a perfect essence of fire for fire damage, right? There is a essence that would also add cold damage to the fray. So we had fire damage. Here you could add up to 88 cold damage if I wanted to. Problem, I mean, this had also 34 to 63 physical. Problem is I need to desecrate this one then to hope for... I mean, you obviously hope for like 100% whatever on it. You know what? We could take a... We just found an Essence of Haste, didn't we? Last one. Haste. For the bonus attack speed. So do that. And just see what funny comes out of it. Elemental damage to the attacks, lightning damage, and ruined. No, you were hoping for like a huge physical multiplier, but sadly not happening. Let's sell some more. Leveling past 95 is the real challenge. Well, the real challenge about leveling past 95 is staying awake, sir. Is that what I said? Not falling dead asleep. You're doing the same content since you've done forever. Right? A random old man, good to see you there. Okay, we got the Wayward Island. We're still looking for like more corruption stuff. Oh, this one looks corrupted, right? Yeah, finally. Been looking like for corrupted stuff for forever right now. What time is it where you are, Big Mac? We currently have it 8 a.m. in the morning. Piotr also, thank you for the 2 years of support. Temple is so confusing, you haven't looked at any guides. Well, the temple is just built to architect, then built to Aziri. There are certain strategies. The problem with the temple is you just have to build. So it's not that you're doing anything wrong with the temple, you just have to invest more time into it. So the temple only gets good after you've built it up, right? So the temple is not going to be good like halfway through. It's not going to be good like with like, you know, when you reach mapping, like you have to pretty much be in the end game, spend some time in the end game, and then build your temple up further and further. Obviously, there was an exploit how to do it more efficient, so people could get it faster. But it just comes down to the point, it's a league mechanic that helps you with the campaign. So it enables you there to become somewhat stronger. And then it becomes a mechanic until it is fully built up, it's not going to yield any profits. So right now, for my stage of gameplay, for example, going into the temple is completely useless. More or less. So that's a bit of a sadness. And then if I now keep though going in and building him up, despite it being useless right now, right? I can slowly build it up to a point where it's going to yield like insane currency farm. That's the problem. Like you're going to spend time, useless time, until you finally spend like useful time with the temple again, right? That just doesn't feel good because why would I want to spend useless time with something when I could spend it doing anything else? But wow, he just get absolutely destroyed. Poor guy. The way they're using Holden might have been tuned correctly from the start. I mean, like I think how do I say this now? The temple is not a terrible mechanic. It's just not a mechanic that the casual player can ever enjoy, right? Because the amount of investment you have to put, or the amount of time and investment you have to put into it, it's kind of like you've already killed the Arbiter and your first pinnacle bosses before the temple becomes any useful in the end game. Whereas, for example, the Abyss mechanic was something that was instantly useful, right? So you went into the Abyss, you get yourself some ribs and so on, you could instantly desecrate an item, and your rewards were plentiful and amazing, and it just simply felt good, right, to mess with that. Whereas again with the temple, you have to now like build, and then after you're like, oh, let's freeze him. And after you're done like building it, then forever, you're finally getting some use out of it. And then you don't want to play anymore. It's a true endgame mechanic. That's true. That's true. I won't disagree with that. It is a true endgame mechanic for the blasters. But that becomes in itself the problem already, because also the blasters are complaining about it. Because it might be a true endgame mechanic, but the scaling is still farly off. because people would not have the temple at a stage where it is right now without an exploit. So yes, technically it is a good endgame mechanic, but practically, again, like, the scaling is vastly odd, because without the Hold and Abuse, no one would actually make any profit from the new mechanic. And it would, like, I mean, it tells you everything that people are willing to do and abuse that allows you to build the temple up early, because simply building up the temple the normal way just takes too long and is not rewarding. So yeah, what are we gonna do about that? The intended way is the horrible way. Apparently it's getting sorted today. Yeah, yes, the Hold and Abuse should get somewhat fixed, but that doesn't help the destroyed economy. Right? I mean, the currency is still in rotation, and it's... yeah. I mean, unless they decide to reset everyone's profit from the temple, however they would track that. Which I could also not see happening, because, I mean, imagine that whole-scale rollback. And they could also not roll back in general, because you can't just be like, oh yeah, I mean, you know, get fucked, everyone. It's called early access. I mean, that is the whole point of the talk, right? It is early access. Oh, wow, this is going so quick. My attack speed is out of... ooh, that was attack speed out of control, Chad. That was great. Okay, we're already in tier 6 maps. So if I want to, level 69, easy peasy lemon squeezy. We made it to 67. What is considered good? What sequence of currency should be applying items? Do you have any tips? Beast, we have a whole video for you on YouTube. Wait, like, oh, and it's literally step by step by step, so you're not going to be doing any mistakes. So it is called this video here. This video here is called Step by Step S tier crafting, and it's weapons, wands, and armor. And it's the process I use myself to create all of my endgame weapons. And it works without a fail. There's still a level of RNG to it, right? There's always a level to RNG to it, because the essences you use have a range, right? They work in a range from X to X. So that could still lead to, oh no, I was hoping this would turn out better. But regardless, right? There's a method. Okay, tier 6 map up next. Now, monsters to increase freeze build-up. I do increase freeze build-up. Random old man, previous question. Could you re-ask? A deadlock detected. I have deadlock detected every now and then too, but it randomly appears. So I can actually not tell you why deadlock detected appears or what is happening. A best case scenario, refresh your graphic card. Worst case scenario, I simply have no answer for you. So just don't. This map might be one of the most horrible ones, and if it wasn't abyssal overcrowded, I would not go. But the only reason we now went into this is because this sector is overrun by the Abyss. And again, the overrun by Abyss does not faze me at all. Because of the Lunar Assault, so you have this, right, this Lunar Assault happening that hits like really the whole map more or less. I just have to hurt people, and Lunar Assault just pops out of me. And since these guys in Frozen are not really scary, I really enjoy that. It's probably like the biggest difference to playing other builds, right? Because the other builds, like, no matter how much damage they do, they still actually have to deal with these guys fighting back. Not like for this build, right? So you spawn these guys and I'm just like, yeah, but so what? We're just going to freeze them until they don't want to get frozen. Oh, Jesus, there was a little bit too much happening. Just going to freeze him. Activate. No. Oh, it's him. Like he's having something going. Oh, he has something going on that protects his friend. DPS? I mean, we're 67. We're sitting at 7,000 unraged DPS, which feels good. And why can you not get frozen so easily? What's happening? What's protecting you? We're gonna have to wait until he's ready to get frozen again before we return. Because I am not fighting that guy. I mean, it wasn't the smartest to start this with Delirium on top. Have to revise that one. We're pretty much just entered mapping with this build. We just finished our campaign playthrough. These are our first maps you see us go for. Wow, you just took like 1 hour until you released that attack, sir. Jesus Christ. What's better so far, Wolf or Wyvern or the Bear? The Bear is currently the weakest link. The Wyvern and the Wolf are each better. They're doing fantastic in everything. And that's what we wanted to see. The human form was equally good when it started mapping because the human form just had like the easy ways of having everything under control. Right? You just went for Entangle and Impale and like every problem was pretty much solved. You know what? We're going to have to end that Delirium. That might be too much. A Delirium overrun fully map. Oh wow, what hit me there? But triple Herald, because why not? Did you lose the map if you die? No, we have multiple portals in the beginning. And when you just start mapping, you're not going for fully juiced maps. That would be highly irregular and risky. Right? I mean, imagine like just doing fully juiced maps right away. Would just be asking for death. Oh wow, whatever burnt me there burned me hard. You have multiple portals for a map. Oh no, not two of you with temporal. Goodness Christ, without that freeze they would have eaten me so hard. Let's really hope we get some good items out of this. I'm not sure why he's showing me like so many call again, evasion rating items, because I didn't ask for it in my filter. So the triple heralds are in this build because they work so damn well. I mean, we had Herald of Ash, Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice. And we're going to make our Herald of Thunder probably do ice damage as well because it actually works very well that way. Oh goodness. Who is freezing me? It's like I know you're a bunch of Frosty Mac Frost faces, but seriously. Nice. The idea is currently that we have something that's called Cast on Ailment. So we do Ignite, we do Freeze, and we do Shock. Okay? And the three heralds are helping us to do more Ignite, Freeze, and Shock. And therefore, we pretty much by like simply existing and hitting enemies, we put all these three conditions on everyone around. So I overkill someone, they will get ignited from the Herald of Ash. I trigger my Cast on Ailment. It will cast a lightning storm that will shock enemies that will then also give me the Herald of Thunder. That Herald of Thunder will overkill things, which then also triggers more ignites, really against other enemies, right? And on it goes. And that leads to like this loop of me just getting tons of ailments at any given point that will then give me tons of storms to continuously have enemies 100% shocked, which is great because you want all our enemies 100% shocked, right? And then I always get Herald of Thunder and all the other stuff continuously triggering. And on we go, and on we go, and on we go. And it works really well. And the best part is everything gets frozen, obviously, because frozen enemies can't fight back. So yeah, that's that. Oh wow. What a bitter. No, this was an open map where we didn't have to like scramble for getting... Jesus. This was like a more open map where we didn't have to like scramble for the walkways. I think that better. We start playing for Once Human again. Never. Unless they do something significant that's worth our time to investigate. Why do you have so much spirit? We're Shaman. So Shaman has this cool thing that says no charm slots, which is a problem because you can get frozen like that. However, no charm slots, so 120 spirit plus, putting me at 220 spirit plus 36 from the amulet is 250 spirit. This allows me to play many different, a lot of maximum life. My current one is not better because it doesn't have resistances, and I need boots with resistances because we have none. Maximum life. Let's see what comes out of this. It's 400 armor and 22 case resistance. Yay. I mean, that doesn't hurt to have, I guess. That's a lot of physical damage again. Why am I just pulling like these physical damage bad boys out of my back pocket? That's a lot of cold damage as well. Jesus, I got so many items I need to craft with. It's getting ridiculous. We have these boots that would at least be chaos resistance, but no other resistance. They would also be armor, which is nice. That one also has like 210 physical damage, but is not worth my time, sadly. Found a greater jeweler's orb. That's nice. We might be finally able to start. This is a map with a chance to lead to abyssal depths. Yeah, you know what? We should start using that one. Gonna be good. So the Herald of Ice, like the Herald combos, they just work plenty well with what we're generally doing. And then again, the Thunderstorm. It just gives you bonus clears. And we haven't even gotten like the Heralds fully massed out, right? We could also try to turn like all the lightning damage into cold damage here with the Embedder support, but we first gotta get there. And the thing I want to do right now is use actually a few perfect Jeweler's Orbs because we get like greater Jeweler's Orbs. How much do they cost right now? Because obviously we're in the endgame now, so they're currently at a cost of... Oh, they're so cheap. It's crazy, like 5 for 3, right? Just get yourself... we could get 6 for 3 if I wanted to. Not 6 for 3. We could get 4 for 3, probably 2. Someone's gonna like here 3 for 3 easily. So we could get Lunar Sold Up. We could get the... Hounds up. And we could get the Herald of Ice up. Now the only thing we need is a few... These have actually gotten expensive, so let's check on that. The uncut tier 5 support gems have recently been expensive.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Yes? Hey.
Goodness. So let's see what we can mess around with here. The... which one do I... Here, Lunar Sold. Lunar Sold had Deep Freeze, Freeze, Brittle Armor. We could do Rage 3 to just build up the Rage faster. Because we're gonna deplete our Rage with a Lunar Blessing in between. But I think Rapid Attacks might be better to just always have it up. We could also go back to Ice Bite, but I don't think I want to actually do Ice Bite. So that doesn't really make too much sense, right? And there's obviously like a few like very choice gems you could play. So we could also go for... where is it? Currency exchange. We could go for Batir's Vengeance. Here, this one. Batir's Vengeance costs only 3. Right, so I want 1. Batir's Vengeance is really funny because per rage point, it gives you bonus damage. And since we always freeze with Lunar Assault, it kind of works. We get the Deep Freeze for the longer freeze duration. I think we could kick out the freeze buildup at this point and we don't not need it anymore. Probably. You want to keep the Deep Freeze, so let's see. The Batir's Vengeance against the more, instead of the more freeze buildup, because we have the more freeze buildup, we keep the Brittle Armor because that's just great. This will just give us more cold damage. It's like really nifty. The Pounds itself does have the Freezing Mark, Eternal Mark, Momentum. You could do the Mark of Siphoning to actually give us Mana Leech. I mean, we could trigger Charged Mark, but there's only 1 mark per crown, so no. A Holy Descent would work. I guess we're gonna do... Let's try out the Mark of Siphoning and see how that actually works to get some more thing out of it. And the Herald of Ice could get Elemental Focus. It got Magnified Area, Frozen Spite, Elemental Armament. And you could put on it Focus, because it can't freeze, actually, so you might as well just do more elemental damage, right, with it. What would you recommend for Lunar Blessing? I mean, the first 2 we have currently are... We want to have cooldown, recovery, and prolonged duration. That's not a question, right? You need these 2. But it's just stupid. You just have it up even longer by simply doing that. Alternative, you could put on Magnified Area to just make it, like, spread out better. So we can do Magnified Area 2. Just have it even hit more. Right? And then we could go for... anything. Or you could just put an Elemental Armament. You could just put on Cult Mastery. But preferable is going to be just Elemental Armament for now. Arctic Hell. Oh, we don't play Arctic Hell, to be honest. Simply because we don't want it in our gameplay loop, if that makes sense. I wonder how it's going to feel now to freeze targets. Okay, first and foremost, I really dislike this map. I gotta say. We like still feel the same level of freeze here. Without the 50% more, yeah, it's still good. Thing is, we're getting now Batir's Vengeance. So Batir's Vengeance here is 20 seconds long. Just bonus cold damage. Right? For our rates that we're having. So you can imagine it's actually pretty good. Because on top, like, well, we deal anyway, so we're now suddenly at 15,000 DPS, just like that. Right? Just with that change. And since we always freeze enemies, the Batir's Vengeance is always active. So we're continuously, always at any given point, just have that going on. Oh, I just went in a circle around. That feels really bad. But like the wolf compared to the other forms. Well, the advantage of the wolf is that it freezes, right? So in the end game, you instantly are safer, but due to freeze. However, when an enemy is not frozen, you're instantly weaker. So it's like a two-edged blade. Right, if you manage to get someone frozen, instant DPS, right? Really cool, feels amazing. If you then don't manage to get someone frozen, it's exactly the opposite. And if they have been already frozen and you haven't killed them by then, which is rare, that's also a problem in itself, right? So you gotta, like, seize your opportunity. You freeze them, they need to die instantly. And you should obviously make sure that your resistances are always on spot. Which is currently my problem here. See, like, he has been frozen, and now I can't freeze him again, right? We just recently froze him. Now if I freeze him, he obviously is instantly dead. And we are low on defense. Well, sir, we just entered mapping. We need to find new gear. What do you expect me to do? We're actually not low on defense, though. We have 76% armor. Otherwise, I would consistently die. And we have a lot of armors also being taken care of elemental stuff. So for just having entered mapping with level 68, our defenses are actually pretty damn good. Because usually you have, like, I don't know, 50, maybe 60% maximum armor. Very low in comparison. we do actually have like a very high amount. We obviously need more life and more life regeneration, which we don't actually have. Yeah, just get good gear, right? Just pull it out of your butt. Okay, activate Savage Fury, activate Lunar Blessing, break his armor, instantly freeze him, pounce to then slash away at him, and win. Nothing else, brother? Nothing else. Keep making builds and entering a brick wall when hitting a map. What's your biggest problem? If it's defense, you could fix that over the market, right? I mean, for like 10 exalted, I could like double the quality of my gear right now. I wish I was joking, right? But I just invest 10 exalted and I would just have like perfect resistances and everything right away. Like, oh, no shield is an armor. You mean no energy shield? Because we're fully focused on armor. So right now we get here armor. We even went down here for armor, and I'm planning to go over there for armor too. We have even more armor available from Rage, which I should take because it would be a cool increase. So yeah, I get a lot of armor stuff, and I'm planning to actually only enjoy more armor than less armor. I played Lightning Arrow Deadeye after Wolf, and the bossing just feels shit now. Honestly, the Lightning Arrow bossing is obviously great, but it is unexciting bossing. Wow, that's a lot of armor and maximum life. Yeah, those are the boots we had before, I remember. We need to get level 70. Now, as we get level 70, we're going to do then Ascend, okay? So that's the plan right now. Get 70, then Ascend. We need armor. I have better armor waiting for me. So this is a 946 body armor, which is good. I do have a better helmet, and I do have a better, like, I have better stuff in my stash that's waiting for me. But we're not grabbing that right now. That is 129% increased physical damage, just like that in the store, chat. Just like that. So what you're going to do now is you're going to go to Endgame, and we're going to go through the process of crafting because people keep asking. You're going to buy yourself a perfect essence of abrasion, okay? The perfect essence, or the greater essence of abrasion, only costs 3 exalted. That's nothing. It's like pretty much a gift. So you're going to buy that one. Cool. With this greater essence of abrasion, we can now turn this item with 23 to 59 physical damage. Now you can see it could be 29 to 39, which would be bad. It could be 35 to 59, which would be insane. So boop, I was lucky. It was 23 to 53. That's okay. Lowest end, but also highest end. Suddenly, that is 357 damage. Crazy, ain't it? Now, you could say, Pony, we should corrupt this right away. But that's actually wrong because you don't want to corrupt it. What you want to do is you want to desecrate it. Now, the biggest problem with the desecration here is that I don't have the Lightless Well unlocked. So we need to quickly go to Act 2 and actually unlock the Lightless Well. Yay. Which I always do at the very end. Never at the beginning. Good gear is multiple divines. Well, good gear is multiple divines if you're looking for the real good gear. What you should always do in the trading panel is you should limit to here exalted. And then be like, I want to buy here maximum energy shield chest, right? And I am level 70, for example. I want to spend maximum of 5 exalted. And this would instantly then, like, let's go for armor actually. So this would instantly eclipse for 5 exalted orbs. Look at this. I am at 900 armor. This is what I can buy for 5 exalted. If I would go for 1 exalted, okay, one single exalted right now, and I'd like to have a body armor. Mine is at 900, okay? Body armor, level 70, mine is at 900. I can get 1,500, just like that. This is not even qualityed up or anything. Right? So good gear is so simple to get. It's silly. It's actually almost stupid to not play with good gear, but it kind of ruins the fun of progression to do that because you instantly just have good stuff. So why even play, right? The only thing you have to do is then level, but then you can also like hire a Chinese person to do it for you, like Elon Musk did. With the excuse, let me check my note. Everyone does it. Where do you get your chaos rest? I don't get chaos rest. My characters get to level 90 and they kill everything there and fully juice maps and all that kind of stuff, and I have 0 chaos resistance. If I have an energy shield character, I try to get case inoculation, otherwise I just deal with it. Optimally, though, the case resistance can be achieved just normally like this on boots or over desecration, because desecration often offers a double stat. So if you desecrate an armor, you could get something like 15% fire and 15% chaos. Those double rest stats are literally would brought me up to 50% on my Wyvern, I think. Yeah, the market is insane in game, so it really is easy for people that struggle with defense. Like, I'm telling you, again, it kind of takes away from the gameplay experience, because optimally you would play solo self-found style, because solo self-found style literally just is more fun. But not everyone has the same amount of fun, right? Some people hate fun, like that kind of fun. Do you know how to find the Lightless Void and Dark Domain? You do all these abysses and hope they open up. Okay, we get 5% increased attack speed, which is terrible, but at least I get 5% attack speed, I guess. I mean, it's definitely bad. It's definitely big bad. However, this is still at 357, which is actually crazy. Now, let's take some Exalted here. Wow, I got a Curacy rating in this. That feels so terrible. It seemed like we went through the crafting process. We got unlucky. However, regardless of getting unlucky, if I now fully quality this up, put 2 sockets in, and also add the physical damage, right? We're sitting at a weapon that does 496 damage. So we're currently sitting at 4,500, and boom, that's 4,900. So quite good. Especially also here on the Lunar Assault, because Lunar Assault mostly turns physical over. So it just works really well. That one we're going to probably sell on the market for a couple. How's Wolfie going? Very good, Hacker. Good job. So, we get a golden one. We need a second tablet. Let me get a tablet that is irradiated. Oh shit, there's no connection to this. Oh, bullcrap. Damn. Really bad. Super Juice Temples. Super Juice Temples are getting nerfed. Mining permit. And is obviously an exploit. So I don't think you're going to face any kind of punishment for using said exploit. However, just keep in mind that it is an exploit. If there is punishment, don't complain. Right? It's always like, oh no, I used the exploit. That was clearly an exploit. And now Grinding Gear Games is punishing people for it. I am so upset. It's like, oh no, I did something illegal, and I got caught, but like for some reason the company's at fault. Oh wow, I don't really know what killed me there. Oh Jesus Christ, I know what killed me there. I got frozen. Okay, we need to fix some resistances, I guess. Let's at least get some colds on the... We're so close to 70, I just kind of like refuse to do anything before 17. Oh, we didn't even get resistance. So I refuse to do anything before 70 with my resistances because I don't want to. It's a simple I don't want to. They fixed Holton. Yeah, they fixed Holton, which makes people then do it on tier 1 maps, as you say. I mean, it's not like people won't find a way to abuse stuff. They need to inherently fix the... They need to inherently fix the mechanic itself or do something with the mechanic to just not encourage this kind of behavior. Because instead, like intentionally staying lower level to make the most out of a mechanic just seems wrong to me. Right? If there needs to be a way to gamify a mechanic instead of just playing it, that kind of does not speak for the mechanic being in a good state, right? If you have to apply some weird strategy instead of just play the game, does not seem intentional to me, right? Okay, I'm going to activate my Savage Fury. And my Lunar Soul right away. So we can just, like, blast him. Come on, lady. On. Oh, forgot. Good. Good. That is going very well. And right now my goal is to like get past many maps quickly because I'm looking to finally find some more corrupted zones on the map, because despite having 5 characters in the endgame now, right? 5 different characters in the endgame, I still haven't found, or I still haven't finished the Atlas yet. Simply because, well, I haven't played the endgame too much, right? I don't have all the Atlas points. I don't want to have them. Oh, shit. Water bubble of doom. That might be one of the most annoying things in the game, right? Stupid witchies. I hate you. Let's go for the next mob. Any other plans coming up after the wolf is done? Yes, we are planning to do a hailstorm round tactician. Why a tactician? Because he can do crazy stuff with Eternal Rage, and I'm really looking forward to see what we can unravel there, because it should be absolute chef's kiss. Can we get that plate belt with 1 charm slot? Yeah, I don't want a plate belt with 1 charm slot. That is not what we're looking forward to, Chan. Okay, let's do this absolute random tier 6 map that will totally not kick us in the butt, Chan. Increase number players, reduce damage. Monsters have ailment threshold. Oh no, I don't want to do monsters have ailment threshold. Yikes. You don't use Thunderstorm then Pounce to start a boss fight. My Thunderstorm is being automatically cast. I don't have to do anything to start the fight. It just happens as I fight. You know? You just have to start hitting the opponent when Thunderstorm happens. But yes, we start with a Pounce for the Frozen Mark. That's usually enough freeze buildup to not worry about anything else. Right? Lunar Assault is truly like a massive OP shitting thing here. Still wonder how they ever let that one exist. Sorry. So maybe take a sip of water. I mean, seriously, have you like seen what Lunar Assault? Oh my lord! Please don't, mom. Let me stop being frozen. Okay, temporal chains like and getting frozen is just horrible feeling. How can you farm uncut support gems? You can't. You just have to play the game. Okay, and then if you're lucky, uncut support gems might drop, might not drop, and that's literally it. What you can do is you can farm exalted and then exchange your exalted for uncut support gems. But that is obviously easily. Oh my lord! Did I just face first go into that? I did, right? Damn, you cannot really farm it. You can only farm the stuff that gives you the stuff. I mean, call me crazy, but I think uncut support gems should be never something you struggle with, right? And that I need currency for crafting, yeah, but that I struggle to get the base thing to advance my character when I'm pretty much in mapping, right? And I'm not getting enough tier 5 gems to finish all my skills. No, not even finish all my skills. I'm like, it might take me all the way to level 80 before I finally see my first tier 5 support gem. You call me crazy, but I don't think that's it. I would like to kind of have that before. But that might just be one of my very delusional takes for some reason. Let's get more armor, and let's get the final points of armor there too. I've fallen, and I can't get up. You should be able to disenchant back to uncut gems. That would be cool. I wouldn't complain about that. And it's just silly when, like, something that truly is there to build up your character, that enables you to play the game, is such a limited commodity. Right?
Now to find a heart to this rot and cut it out.
Which class should you pick? If you're completely new, I mean, world's your oyster. You gotta probably decide between, do you want to be a caster, use a bow, or do you want to go for melee? All playstyles are viable. All playstyles are good. However, they all play the game really different, right? So there's not really like, I would recommend you, if you like the necrobots, so in Diablo 4, you should totally play this and this, right? That just simply doesn't exist, simply due to the way how Path of Exile is. Okay, those temporal chains inside the abyssal depth are not my friend. I am stuck and I can't move. Good. Luckily, that was just the abyssal depths. To play range for your first class, I would usually recommend a Mercenary because Mercenary just feels good with the grenades, but the gameplay can be very disconnected because you actually have to drop grenades and wait for grenades to explode. So that is something that people might have to get used to. Warrior's not a bad start. Honestly, like the whole of Druid is also not a bad start for a first-time player. I mean, sure, you get to work around with the shape-shifting stuff and you don't understand rage at the beginning, but I guess if you can read, not impossible to have a good time with this early on. It's important that you learn how to read for this game. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying the obvious, because if you're not reading, you're not learning what's happening. Gotten this temporal chain maps. Melee takes definitely more knowledge of the game. I mean, all in all, considering if you play a warrior in the beginning, you just go bonk, bone shatter, bonk, bone shatter, bonk, bone shatter, bonk, bonk, bone shatter. We're going to activate here, start of the fight. Savage Fury is already activated. We can go, we can here pounds in, freeze him, and then forget to activate Lunar Blessing, but that's okay because we don't actually need more. That's that. Almost level 70. I mean, if you consider how slow Bear, for example, is, and if you look at like just a Mace Strike into bonk with a Warrior, that's a very efficient start. I'm a noob at this game. Plant Druid is good build for beginners, Cobe. Plant Druid makes sense if that makes sense, because Plant Druid is like cast this, and then you cast that, and then you cast this, right? It all kind of makes sense the way how it works. Spells fire projectiles on the circle. Spells fire 4 additional projectiles. Can you do some funny stuff with that stuff? Probably, right? Okay, armor, mana, lightning resistance, lightning damage. Not that I need any of this, but we're going to keep this bad boy.
What do you think?
So we get this ornate plate armor here that I would like to see qualityed up. 100% increased armor. Damn. And 29 strength. We could take an essence of life if I wanted to. Because this one gives you 99 max life, just like that, right? That's sadly not very efficient because it's only 983 armor. It could have been more. However, it does have double resistance and a strength value, so I kind of like what I see there. We could still desecrate it to get something better out of it. Nah, you know what? It's going to stay. So this is my level 70. We're going to make 70 now quickly. And then we can go for an equipment dive. That's going to be fun. Okay, we are steaming springs. Which is the easiest to start as a new player? Minions Contagion do everything for you. Minions Contagion is really hard to understand for new players. I know this is something that might not resonate with you, but Contagion is not an easy playstyle for a new player. The way how it works from a functional perspective, if you just tell someone to use Contagion, has never played the game before, they will not get it done properly. And it will feel terrible. I'm not saying that Contagion itself is bad, just that the playstyle is not very conclusive, so to start with. We go for Armor Energy Shield. I kind of don't want to go for Armor Energy Shield, but I might go for Armor Energy Shield. Depends a little bit on how long armor can carry me. I like the base idea of what we're doing right now. So we have our Lunar Assault, and our Lunar Assault is breaking armor. That armor breaking gives us a lot of armor. I mean, I'm sitting at 80% armor. If I now would go on Armor and Energy Shield, I would just lose out on this. However, they are very useful Armor and Energy Shield nodes. So I might actually go for a Energy Shield boot, because simply Energy Shield boots give you more armor, right? So the value is crazy, actually, from a conservative standpoint. You can have like 200, 300 Energy Shield boots, which give you like massive more armor, and then still profit from like the armor from Scavenge Plating to make you tankier. The issue is that like as soon as you start with Energy Shield, you should start also with something like faster start of Energy Shield recharge and these kind of things, because otherwise it might just take too long to actually start any kind of Energy Shield shenanigans, right? And I often can't be really bothered to mess with that. So gotta consider if I want to or if I don't want to. I like the simplicity of doing full armor builds. They're cute. Right, it's fun to just, hey, how about we just do full armor? Good. Like, I felt like I might die here because of this dude who's like been shooting his red blobs of doom at me. Like, we are consistently armored up at any given point. What would help if I had like any kind of leech, so I could just make sure that I'm just further up along the line, right? Any kind of leech would help. We have leech from the pounds. So if I pounce on you, we leech some mana, and that does help. Surprisingly. And if I now get all my resistances in check, I feel like we're going to be quite undying. Because what you have to consider is that the shaman itself has an insane defensive layer. That would also stop you from taking a lot of elemental damage. So not only would we have our armor take care of elemental damage, would also per se take less elemental damage. And then that damage that we're taking is also being just generally less. Yeah, all in all, it's actually like a really, really good defensive layer, which you can build up with the... Level 70. We get there, chat. And Abyssal Deaths again. Let's go. So first things first, let's put on the new boots, which are just better than mine. That's going to bring us up to 80% easily. I found it difficult to start of Energy Shield with armor. Yeah, the faster start of Energy Shield is just king, because usually the start of Energy Shield is 4 seconds. 4 seconds is just too long, because you are going to get hit in those 4 seconds, and then your Energy Shield is going to start even later. However, if you can obviously bring that down, it's amazing. And considering that we are a wolf and you freeze your opponents, your Energy Shield recharge could start simply earlier due to the fact that instead of taking damage, we're often freezing enemies and therefore avoiding damage that would have potentially been actually taken. But this is all something to kind of put into your mind when you think about, like, do I want to go armor Energy Shield? Technically, armor Energy Shield is better than just armor. Practically, there's a lot of skill points you just have to use for that. Now, I really would like to just mess with a lot of life regeneration and be done with it, because that would just be simpler. Oh, wow. These two guys would have been a problem for any other build. Jiggling Crest Shield. I have one of those already. We're going to leave it here.
Your power's spent.
Let's kill the boss. You lose so much effective HP for not going Energy Shield immo. Yeah, but who cares, sir? I mean, my tankiest character has simply been a warrior with a lot of armor, and that's it. Now, the issue is, if you look at the passive tree, what's the better way to go up? The right side with a lot of armor and Energy Shield, right? Or the left side that gives you 8% more damage, 8% more damage, 10%, and 10%. Let's think about this. This is shit. What do I want with 8, 16, 26, 36% increased damage? Increased damage is additive, not multiplicative, by the way, right? What do I want with that? If I could alternative already have a multiplier on my defensive again, right? Because that's the difference. The actual here increased armor, that's just multiplies your defense up. Yay. So even though I don't want Energy Shield, it might just be simply better to go for Energy Shield just simply because of that. Is it face build? No, sir. We have 80% armor, so that is very significant defense. Oh, forget to pounce. Shit. Why is forgetting to pounce so bad? Freeze happens later. Oh, this is gonna be a bad one. Screwed up the rotations. She did, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we made it to level 17. Are you finding Abyssal bosses less common this league? Yes. Abyssal bosses seem to be less common this league.
Welcome. Go on.
Hmm. No movement speed boots, yet I'll take them. That's bad physical damage. It's actually horrible physical damage, not even bad physical damage. Okay, we're 17. Now we need to ascend. And the ascension will give us bonus. Awesomeness. Rings go away. That's 106 max life. Damn. Here, this is fastest start of Energy Shield recharge. Obviously good for Energy Shield builds, right? No questions asked. So our resties are 38, 40, 13. We don't have any. That means we're going to have to put a socket into my boot. And we would have to find a better pair of gloves so far. Just a better pair of gloves that doesn't not have any kind of resistances. Just something. I did have quite some resistance gloves flying around earlier. I mean, this one is, for example, like 32% of armor applies to elemental damage and 181 max life. It's quite useful. Where are my I think my resistance gloves are on one of my characters, sadly. I had some that were essentially just resistance. That's it. They were really cool. Just that. Just resistance. Let's see what the outcome of this one could be. That's lightning. And that's fire. I mean, we could get... I would prefer to get cold because this one has nothing right now, right? We get lightning, we're done with lightning at least. Yay. That has our lightning done. Then I can put a socket in there and then we can socket 2 colds. Should work for the time being. Cold. And if I socket my chest, we're going up to... Do I have a helm? I did have a helm. I didn't have like many armor helms, which is like a problem. See, this is lightning and chaos, but I don't need lightning because this one... Actually, I do need lightning. 1 or 2. And then I could socket another fire. And we're good. See? Good. All the other stuff come back. This brings us to 73%, and multiplied up with all the things that are multiplying upwards will make it crazy. I don't think we have enough honor resistance shit flying around. That's going to be a problem. Have you heard about Oracle cast on crit comet with elemental weakness? Yeah, I mean, it's good, but you pretty much don't even need that on the Oracle. Right? Wait, there's maximum honor resistance? That's so fun. Okay, we need to take a set of relics from a different character because we don't have a set of relics. You can go away. You can go away. So this is going to be my filler. Which one did we play the last? Oh, we played... the plant? Or the bear? We played the plant the last. People are watching Temporalis builds, not noticing they cost a few mirrors. Ah, you know how it is. Like just this morning, I saw a very cool build. And keep in mind, I mostly play solo self-found, right? So I saw this very cool build and I was like, wow, this looks very cool. And then the person was like, so this build is like 50 divine budget, which is actually pretty cheap for a build, but I have never seen 50 divines in my life, right? Is the one build for all classes cheap? Yes, Hongteen. The level build that I put out costs you 10 exalted max. However, the market is currently completely ruined due to people doing exploity stuff. So it might be that the things that used to be extremely cheap are not currently cheap simply due to the virtue of people ruining everything for everyone else. Yay. Scott, keep the Dune Awakening videos coming. Not so soon. We're currently waiting for them to do something meaningful to the game to like kick it. I was expecting to do more Dune Awakening, but sadly that is not what it is. Where is my Wolfman? Storm Ice Wolf? Ah. My block donation costs around 100 divines. I mean, all my builds cost like nothing. So that's that. When you see a build for me, you can be sure you can actually make it. Because that's the way how we want it to be, right? Okay, wait a second. If you can't make my builds, I made a mistake. Simple as that.
Only the strongest leave this place standing.
Wolf or Wyvern? I would still recommend the Wyvern. I like it more. That being said, the Wolf uses 3 Heralds, where the Wyvern only uses 2 Heralds. Shame on the Wyvern. So the Wolf is officially cooler now due to using 1 more Herald. Can I say it's the simple truth? Because more Heralds is obviously more boom. Afflictions are unknown. You can see if your afflictions are unknown. What's the worst that can happen? Regarding Dune, well, I think Dune needs kind of like a reboot to really feel good, because I would obviously never return back to my old character right now. Like a problem if everything I've worked for is virtually useless, and before I, can start playing the game again, I would have to start from the beginning again. We have a Wyvern build. Yes, sir. We have a Wyvern build from 1 to 90. It's currently sitting tier 16 maps, pinnacles down, everything. It does Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ash, Lightning Barrage, Armor Explosions, Heavy Stun, Fun. And it doesn't cost anything. So, again, my builds are all solo self-found. They don't have any specific expensive gear, right? They have gear I normally found. They have gear I crafted with the in-game mechanics. So, it's cheap and efficient fun. Which is the best kind of fun. I'm leveling Crossbow Pathfinder, but it's hard to play. I'll switch to your leveling build. Crossbow Pathfinder is insanely strong to level, sir. We will do a crossbow build this week. Because I'm planning to do a Hailstorm round build. It's kind of like cool. My Hailstorm rounds, they recently get buffed, and I just simply need to see how efficient they are. Also, I want to work around with Eternal Rage, because it's something that I never thought about. But Mercenary can use Eternal Rage to get Rage. And Rage is a damage multiplier. So all my Mercenary builds can now, with a little investment of a bit of a spirit, just be vastly higher damaging by the virtue of existing. Hey, they couldn't even play Rage Forged. Right? Because you're consistently restoring rage. I gotta take damage on the traps, I dash. But when I'm in the trap, I just press dash. Because traps can be dashed through. And even if the spikes come out and you're right on top of them, and like as long as you're pressing dash, you're good. I also don't care if I take auto damage, so I just risk it, chance it, Frost Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter has amazing defense, so it could be good, but I would prefer Tactician. Get a random boon, random affliction. Okay, we don't know what this affliction does, so it could literally just ruin the whole run for us, right? Because I went with afflictions are unknown, which is probably like not smart. Pathfinder Werewolf. I have no clue of any Pathfinder Werewolf, sir. Sorry. Oh, 50% more damage. Woo! Let's go. Yeah, I don't know anything. You cannot restore honor. Oh, no! Don't let me not restore honor until the end of this floor. How shall I ever survive this? Madness. I mean, Pathfinder should simply work virtue of a werewolf due to what the ascendancy does for you. Thing is that the ascendancy does not actually make you stronger. So other ascendancy, for example, will increase your damage output, whereas the Pathfinder ascendancy mostly just makes you zoomy. And you can use skill points from the side of other maps and so on. So, like, it's good, but there are others who are just working. Like, there's a reason why Oracle is so wanted and Shaman is working so well, right? Okay, you have 25% more maximum honor. That feels good. Could we freeze him? Yeah. Can we freeze him before he does his initial do? That's like really annoying because you kind of just want to go fast through the level, right? And he just refuses to let you fast through the level. Your next purchase is no cost. And then monsters have reduced action speed. It's actually good because it just helps you tons in hourglass trials, right? And escapes and everything, kind of. This could be whatever, so we'll just go for it. How much armor would you recommend I get before putting everything into ES as a wyvern? I mean, with the scavenge plating that you can play on the wyvern as well very easily, you could get like 60 to 70% armor. The problem is that getting more than 70% armor gets iffy. So for example, I sit at 78% armor, okay? And really going over to the 80% and more right now requires a lot out of me. And it's not even worth it, which is the problem. And that's why often armor energy shield is being taken, because you can easily reach 60-70% armor without an issue. And then it kind of like comes to really detrimental returns. However, more is more. So we want more. Boss kill before the first explosion. Hey, you gotta do it, right? Tier 3 commander room, you almost got nuked. I mean, it's not bad to make a tier 3 commander room at level 14 because you can die in the temple and then just keep going, right? So you can try as many times as you need to kill that boss. And he could potentially get you killer loot and good experience. Did I miss the dude? There were 2 elites now. Where's the 3rd elite? Is there no elite coming anymore? Does going pure ES hurt honor more? Pure ES gives you more honor than everything else, sir. I mean, right now I only have 4,000 honor because I have more honor relics, right? I have relics that just give me more honor. Otherwise, I would have exactly 1,800 honor because I have 1,800 life. Energy shield can always be scaled higher than life. So obviously that's great. However, armor has one advantage. You want to know what that advantage is. Armor reduces first the damage you would take. Then honor resistance also reduces the damage you would take. So if you actually get hit by something, then that damage is reduced by 2 instances, right? By your armor and by your honor resistance. So it's like the double reduction. Whereas if you only have energy shield, then if you get hit for the full damage minus the honor resistance. That's why armor is actually really interesting, because if you would take 100 honor damage because someone hits you, it instead turns out to be like only 10. Whereas the energy shield would just get hit and take then that 100 honor damage after resistances, right? And that's why even if you're going in with like only 2,000, like my bear, for example, finished the ascendancy with 1,200 honor. The fourth one, Xeric the Temporal guys. But against Xeric, we only lost nothing. And killed him very quick. Yeah, armor's kind of cool. Just gotta know how to use it and abuse it. By the way, chat, it's Monday. Everyone back to work, or you still get days off? Still chilling. I mean, since that is going to be a merchant. Take physical damage on room completion. No! Physical damage on room completion. So that physical damage again, guys, is minus your armor, right? And then it's also minus your honor resistance. We can actually check how much damage will we now take on finishing a floor. And it's probably going to be like 5 honor damage. I actually get back honor from clearing this, yeah. Because I am playing a relic that gives me honor for completing a room. See, that's how much honor I lost. Chat. I got honor back. Yay. To give you a feeling for that. See, I finished the room and I'm going full in honor. I only return on the 5th? Damn. That sounds great. And we're going to definitely have one more stream tomorrow. And I think we might have a stream on New Year. But I'm not entirely sure with it. I mean, either tomorrow is going to be like the last stream of the year or New Year. We're probably not going to have a stream on the 1st because I really don't want to wake up. Right? The year should not start with work. The year should start with a family. So that's what I'm going to do different there. Spend the day with them. Might be last stream is on the 31st, probably. And do a little nap with the children and get ready for an evening of fun. Let's see if we can do something special for our last stream of the year. Maybe whip out some giveaways. And I could ask Path of Exile if I could get some in-game points, but they have never given them out traditionally, sadly. Let's see. Andy, greetings to the UK. How are you doing, brother? I hope you have some snow, at least. Because we don't. Children sad. Okay, activate my 2 damage boosters, right? Freeze her first. Then jump on him, freeze him, and finish him too. Did I take damage? Nope, didn't even take damage. Ask where wins meet for a boat. Random boat giveaway happening. Sander, how much armor and ES is recommended? I don't recommend any ES right now. As you might see or not, I'm a full armor wolf, and I am sitting at 78% base plus my armor increase, and I'm not even done scaling my armor, so I'm planning to end up at 85%, maybe even 88%. Okay, the merchant offer fewer choices. Oh no, how terrible. I am full sending it on the armor department. And it should work. The only thing I'm a bit worried about is my life regeneration because it's at 42 right now. So I gotta get some more of that. I mean, I get this here cool chest piece that gives me 1.78% of my maximum life as base regen. That actually does help. But I still need to do some more. Oh, but... No evasion? No, no evasion. Why would you ever go evasion? Sir, it's 2025. You underestimate the power of my armor. And I'm really excited to actually return back to Mercenary and go for some armor evasion rating shenanigan. Even though it usually turns out to be better to just go full armor on Mercenary as well. And screw armor evasion rating. Because the problem with armor and evasion rating is that you pretty much reduce damage that you would take. And you reduce the amount of hits that you would take. But since you're only getting a little bit of both, you're kind of like getting more damage than you should. It's like, honestly, armor evasion rating has never felt like a good one. Armor energy shield, yeah, feels good. Armor feels good. Evasion rating alone feels good, but armor evasion rating is kind of like... Money, yes, Shaman is juicy. I mean, Energy Shield is cool, Indigo. And I'm not condemning Energy Shield per se. And we might end up doing Energy Shield, but I just want to test how long I cannot do Energy Shield, if that makes any sense to you, right? I want to see what can I do if I would just say no to it, and we would focus on... Armor instead. Could we get away with it? Yes, it's still a P. Absolutely. When it comes to the build online, the build guide is released yesterday. Chad. The build guide came out 1 to 65. Today is 65 to 90. We have already made it to 70. We're online now for 1 hour 34 minutes. So the forehead is formidable. The last level should just fall really simple, because as soon as we're in tier 15 range, so with like level 73, we're pretty much going to do tier 15 maps. Because I don't doubt the wolf should be fully possible of doing that. There's no bleed wolf. It's strange, is it? Bleed requires you to do big physical damage hits. Bleed does not stack. Bleed does not accumulate. So you need to do big, very big hits with physical damage to bleed. On Blood Mage you can do it. Yes, on Blood Mage you could do it. But you're still doing more small hits than big hits. So again, also, you do many small hits that then lead to one big hit. Like, for example, when you do your cross slash. But again, same point there made. It's not the traditional big hit, and there are other big hits that would work better. Right? Again, just don't see where bleed makes any sense on the werewolf. Personally. Oh, you're obviously all allowed to feel different, and you're wrong.
Swift magnificence. I would give anything for a sip.
Is a scepter worth using? If you can use a scepter on the bear while still not losing out on your meaningful spirit skills, you're good to go. Like, that being said, bear just pretty much not have that many meaningful spirit skills compared to the wolf. I mean, right now with the wolf, I play 6 different spirit skills. 6. 3 heralds, cast on ailment, savage fury, scavenge plating. Yeah. Play 6 spirit skills. So using a scepter would be absolutely unthinkable for me.
Overcome.
Right? Let's see what this one does. Monsters inflict binding chains on head. You know what? That's fine, because I'm just not going to get hit. Problem solution, guys. Don't get hit. Done. You haven't played POE since the EA release. Sir, you've been missing out. Oh, you cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. Woo, chat! Boss fight! The dream! So I cannot be damaged now.
Scorpion sting.
You're no peace walker. Another trial overcome.
Da 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 da. The dream. You cannot be damaged. So that was our 3rd ascension, my friends. Now, the third ascension has two chances. We could go for more Wisdom of the Magi, gain the benefits of bonded modifiers on runes and idols, which is nice, but we don't have any runes and idols that we would like to work with very much. But if I would take this one right now, we get more defense, right? And instantly my physical damage says a 40% increase of fully broken armor. We would get more mana, more life, more mana, more life. We get more mana, more life, more mana, more life currently. So nothing too special. Sure, you could do it, but... right? Doesn't feel like I just lost my virginity all over again. So, that was our ascension. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's import it. Can you show your full passive trade? You can go for the Plana, sir. Plana's link in the description. Edit, import. Before I import this, we need to make the decision if I want to play the bonded stuff. So with the bonded, again, we would get the armor break, which is kind of nifty. But with the other thing, you would get 10% less elemental damage taken and adapt to the highest elemental damage type of each hit you take. 10% less damage taken of each elemental damage type per matching adaptation. And that could be increased by Avatar of Evolution, which gives you even more elemental adaptation shenanigans. Especially it's turning physical damage into elemental damage, and your elemental damage is being taken care of your armor as well. Plus, it's being reduced by resistances. So it actually does work very well. Right? So sure, I could break armor more, but I feel like being more tanky seems more reasonable. At least for me. I'm gonna import this one. Update. Wow, that's a lot of maximum mana at maximum life and lightning resistance. But no armor. So we're kind of sad about that. That's another glove with a lot of maximum life, which is kind of cool. And cold resistance.
What do you think? For now, we part.
I don't want to corrupt a random glove and see what comes out of it. You know? More jewels. Okay, we were at tier 7 maps. But I think we could instantly jump into tier 10. Let's do tier 9 because we have like only weird ones. Monsters are evasive. What's the worst thing that could happen, huh? Okay, we're going towards corruption here. Finally, chat. Blooming Fields, tier 9, level 73. I'm 70. Wow, we could go... We could go for tier 12, 13, 14 maps already. Huh.
Roots here run deep, twisting and turning among themselves.
Oh, monsters are evasive. It's going to be such a bummer to play around with. Yeah, this is going to be such a bummer to work around with. Mm-hmm. Okay, sir, you just gave me everything. Okay, what we get out of this, Chan? We get a Blighted Soldier's Cuirass. Oh, they all have quality. I have no choice. They all have quality. I need the thingies, right? Bottom modifiers are fire. The bottom modifiers are amazing. There's no doubt about that. You just don't want them right now. Okay, so no, 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 no. I mean, that was just easy armor scrap, right? How could you ever say no to that? Ashbark Talisman? Don't want that. Pretty much just want Jade Talismans and or Vicious because they're the highest possible physical damage ones, right? Oh, you see that poof, Chad? Poof is fun. I'm gonna have to kill him before he lays fire, right? Before he lays axe, sorry. Like, this is something the others would have struggled with, the Wyvern and the Bear, at this point of the game. Because they would just simply get hit, right? Whereas with the Wolf, you just avoid the whole getting hit part. That's a lot. That helps tons. Not getting hit is a surprisingly efficient defense. Right? Oh, look at that, chat. My favorite thing. So I went for my Atlas points that could replace modifiers on essence monsters for essences. And that works plenty amazing, right? Because you're just like, oh, so instead of having like any modifiers, you just have like a full set of essences. And that works especially good if suddenly that dude has only perfect essences. And suddenly you're getting just a slew of perfect essences just like that. We need to play a bit more around with support gems, trying to have our Herald of Thunder also do only ice damage, because then our Herald of Thunder could freeze things bonus, and like be cool. Boss is in the top right corner. We are already level 71, almost level 72. So we have taken all the armor down here. We could technically go for the attack speed. We could technically go for the attack area damage, increase area of effect for attacks, which does actually work very well. We get stun threshold, life regeneration while moving, and we're always moving. There is break, increased armor, but that doesn't do anything for what we have going on. We technically should take the Rage Grant's armor, because that would actually not hurt. We have armor and physical damage recouped as life, which is actually kind of cool, but the same note we have here for life regeneration and damage recouped as life could reduce the area of effect for those nodes. I mean, I should definitely go over these here for 0.6% life regeneration, just like that. It's hard to decide what I want to do. Do I want to get now here 8% of extra fire damage on top of the cold damage we're doing, right? Does that even hurt to get, or is that fine to go for? Because why would we not just get more? Take the damage recouped as life with that. We have more physical damage here, which is useless. We get the werewolf points. We could go for bonus leech, but we don't want bonus leech. We took the physical damage node here away, which would actually save us points if we go through the middle, because this is 1, 2. This is 1, 2. I could do 1, 2 here as well. Then I could technically go through this and here and save that, but that would make it only more expensive. There's like many choices for us to go for at the given point, as you can see. Optimally, we also want this because this 15% more armor and armor elemental damage. But we also don't kind of need it, which is stupid. The big question, where we would like to go. I mean, we're always on the move. I want to try the recouped damage as life and the max life regeneration. Again, the plan is to really go for maximum life. I mean, we are sitting currently at 1,800 max life. I think it's plenty. Kill the boss. So you made an Ice Shot Deadeye. I saw an interesting Ice Shot Deadeye that was using a Frostbolt, a Frozen Orb, together with other shenanigans to absolutely pop off. Kind of cool to see. Why do I have Energy Shield? Oh, because of my gloves. Let's try to kill him before chat. Kill him before. Another Sapphire Ring. I wonder if we want to play Porcelain at some point, because Porcelain is there to however you pronounce it, is there to shatter frozen targets on top of the frozen target shattering. I wonder if you could also play the gloves that turn fire damage into ice damage and use the ignite from the Herald of Ash to do more cold, but I don't think that would actually work that way, how I imagine it to. But it would be funny. What do you think about Oracle for this build? Well, Oracle's cool with the bonus nodes. However, the bonus nodes from Oracle also keep you away from reaching other stuff. So I kind of feel like if you're level 90 and you have the Oracle, you can do something good out of it. But the way to level 90 is just strictly better with Shaman. So Oracle definitely has the better heads up at the very end, where Shaman just feels like really getting to that point is always the superior choice. That might just simply be me, right? That feels this way, but I can't shake the feeling here. Whisper of the Brotherhood. I think I recently made that one. That turned cold 2 lightning damage. Let's check this, because in the store, in case you missed it, we just got a talisman, this one. The 129% increased physical damage. We get that one in the store chat. Just like this. And we don't even have, like, +2 ranks on the talisman, so I could buy myself that right now if I wanted to. But we don't see the need for that. If you're on Porcelain, you could do the Herald of Ice Armor Explosion tech, though. But do we need it, Sonic? Okay, we're level 72. We're doing a tier 9 map. 71, we're doing a tier 9 map, so that's kind of weak. We need to go higher. It's not that we can't go higher, just like my next tier of map is already tier 15. Right? It's always the problem. I just don't have anything in between. Like tier 9, tier 10, tier 15. Activate our array. I love how they're just coming out and they're just instantly dead, right? Due to the massive explosions that we do. It just feels exactly right. So if we're now fully armored up with all the here 82% chat, that's good. Can't say anything against that, right? Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ash, Lunar Blessing, everything. Which works all so well together. It's the best class this season. I was using low case which last season. I mean, the low life gameplay build was pretty good last season. That's true. Most people I think that are currently high are oracles, because oracles with a cast on crit just has a huge variety of options. Like, it doesn't matter what you actually plan to play, right? Like, if you're going to go for a mage, if you're going to go for mercenary, whatever, like that cast on crit just has so many opportunities, especially when you're spending. So I think the oracle is like the best if you're a spender. If you want to invest those divines for like really cool gameplay and then just use all the resources and tools at your disposal to get the most out of, that's where oracle just shines like crazy. Especially the more skill points you get, the more useful oracle is, right? So if you stop at level 90, you'll never get the most out of oracle, because there's always cool more stuff that you could have taken due to the oracle being the oracle. Wait, let me see that my pounds. Lunar sold that. 10 pounds on him. 5 pounds, more freeze build-up. And we shred him. Freeze him again. Usually I want to kill them in one freeze rotation, but I guess with level 72 I'm fine. Get another weapon that would help us here. We're going for damage recoup. I never saw a good build with the illusion skill from Oracle. You mean Align the Fate or Moment of Vulnerability? Both are useless. So Align the Fate is not a bad skill, but it's just more like for leveling than any endgame. Because why would you take a temporary damage boost when you could take something that's always there, like the inevitable critical, right? So, like, not bad per se, but generally speaking, what for? What for is it actually? Why would I take a skill that's only sometimes active? Instead of taking a skill that's always active. Okay, that has 29 life regeneration, and it's already sitting at 93 armor. What you can take here now, so just for me to show chat, Essence, okay, we can take armor, an energy shield. This is called the Greater Essence of Enhancement. It will grant me 80% more armor. So now, boom, that's a 1,167 armor chest piece. Then I can go into my crafting, boom, I can choose the Preserved Rip, and I can desecrate this one as well, which could be anything amazing, right? Let's see what comes out. Going back into the Lightless Warren and see that we get maybe a hybrid defense that we talked about earlier. My current armor is fire, cold resistance, some strength, some maximum life, which is actually really good. This one now could be reveal, Bob 10 strength in, 6. So this is terrible. Apart from actually the stun threshold, which doesn't hurt, right? Probably better to take the strength in the in because I'll need it down the line, but let's take the stun threshold. Price checking? I don't price check items. I'm sorry, I'm not trading, so I'm the exact wrong person to ask as I have zero interest in trading. And then you could just take your Exalted, put them on, and boom. 31 lightning resistance, 1,167 armor. So we could get this up to a significant amount of armor now. However, it doesn't have 140 max life, so I don't think it's worth it to actually take, right? Because it doesn't have the huge amount of max life. End of the day, you could simply price check in-game.
Greetings. What do you? Don't spend it all.
I mean, see, I have a wide heavy belt, so I can go cosmetics. I can go market. Belt. Rarity. Normal. heavy belt. Didn't even have to go for belt. So I can see that a heavy belt costs at least annulment orbs, or they cost at least 60 exalted orbs, right? Since I have like a couple of heavy belts flying around for non-obscure reasons. See, that's a heavy belt. And we had another heavy belt and a heavy belt and a heavy belt. Just go for Angie. Shop. 5, 5, 5, 55. Price check. I'm just not interested in that amount of, how do I say that now? Try hardery to price check everything. And I want to make as minimal profit as possible with the least effort available, right? Just get me some currency so I can keep crafting. Like, I want to be able to buy my essences from the currency exchange, right? And I want to be able to get my support gems from the currency exchange, but I don't need to make like any humongous profit to buy myself anything else, right? Just minimal stuff. No. See, my belts are all being sold, Chad. All my belts are sold. Boom. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this, Chad. Look at this. So now I can craft more. Right? Like these, I found 2 heavy belts on this character, so you know what I can officially buy now? I can buy myself now a greater essence of battle. It should cost 80. Six skill item ad. I mean, since 6 skill items are something rare or not often there, right? They should definitely be priced at something good. Feisty. But it also depends on the rest, right? Only because it's a 6 skill item doesn't make it magically good. It still needs to have the other stuff to make it good as well. Okay, right now we're like in a very good defensive position. And almost 2,000 life. Ooh, Essence of Command. Kill her. Lunar Blessing on. Savage. Launch. Freezer. 1. Good. On we go. Thank you for the 1 build rule them all guide. Just did the first act in 1 hour and 7 minutes on a warrior. Come on, you can do it faster, Dwayne. Because on a warrior, you should be able to. Man, you I think you can do sub 40 minutes. I mean, it always depends a little bit on like how much experience you have with the act, right? But already 1 hour is a good marker. Especially, what's your usual time? That's rather the question, right? Because 1 hour does not sound fast, but if you're usually taking 2 hours, then 1 hour sounds plenty fast, right? Okay, we're level 73, so we're equal a level to the thingy. We need to put on some boosting boots, John, to make it faster. And so you tried Wolf today with the build guide? Or just Wolf yourself and see whatever happens. Okay, we get more life regeneration if we have been hit recently. We're currently sitting at 43 life regen, which is not a lot. We have 14% life being recouped. What we're going to do now is we're going to refund points. So these 1, 2, 3 are going out. Then we're going to go 1, 2, 3 for more life regeneration. And we put the 1, 2, 3 damage out. Because again, we don't need them. They suck. What we should also do is we should technically go over this. Or at least get the 20% life regeneration. Because that would also not hurt. But we are suddenly sitting at 54.3 per second, so that's nice. If I get 100 per second, I would feel very accomplished, but That's fine. We are level 73, level 73, 16, 16, 16, 16, level 64, 4 levels different, 7 levels different. I can do a tier 15 map. Would it be crazy to do a tier 15 map right now? No, it wouldn't. So let's see if we can do a tier 15 map. Okay, chat? So this is level 73, our first tier 15 map. Our resistances are almost resistancing. We actually have 40% case resistance, which is rather uncommon. How do I know if I have enough damage? Nah, the damage difference between tier 1 and tier 15 is actually not that much. It's more like a survival difference than that. I mean, obviously what I should get to make this feel very streamlined is a greater essence of battle. Because that would be a humongous damage gain. Right, I went into a dead end. Chosen one. So at this point, you obviously want to have like your skills higher leveled because my skills are level 15. And your skills could be level 17, I think, at this map. Right? 17? 16? One of the two. That's something we gotta work on. This is like free damage that we're missing. Anyways, this is called Path of Exile. If you're seeing it for the first time, welcome to greatness. You're in for a treat, my friend. And for our first tier 15 map, this is going rather smooth, I'd say. Let's quickly teleport out. Because what we're going to do now is we're going to go for the essence I told you. So just watch this, chat. Let's go into our shop. That's the profit we just made. We went from 363 up to 600. Just selling some heavy belts. And now I could go for a battle. So this is the perfect essence of battle. It used to be at 80. Oh, 139. I'm too cheap for that. This would be 5 levels to all attack skills, which would be the best boost I could just receive right now on my thingy. Let's buy it because I just want to have it. I mean, I shouldn't even buy it for this specific weapon because I could craft myself a better weapon, but I just want to mess around with things. So now you could take these perfect essence of battle on your item to actually remove one of the lower suffixes, which could be your attack speed, sadly. And then we have now 5 levels to attack skills. So that's quite crazy. We're going to look out for now is the actual... mana we're potentially losing over using this because everything is now more expensive with the 5 more levels. That could be a problem. We're doing today very well. I mean, the wolf is turning out exactly as good as I want it to be. And I'll be honest, I haven't seen many triple Herald wolves running around, so I'm happy that we made something fun that works. I wasn't sure if the triple Herald plan would work the way I wanted it to work, especially with the cast on ailment and everything. But as it turns out, it is actually good. It is actually fun. What we have to buy ourselves is still a better amulet because our amulet is sadly bad. Wasn't there an amulet that does life regeneration stuff, right? There is one amulet that does blank life regeneration, if I'm not mistaken. If you actually get like a very end stage one of that, it could be quite some life regeneration. Okay, jump in. Savage Fury, Lunar Blessing, freeze, 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 freeze. Then da-da-da-da-bum, da-da-da-da-bum. Okay, tier 15 boss chat and tier 15 boss down. So first tier 15 map with level 73, 74. Woohoo! Done. Okay, life regeneration is at 60. We could again take more life regen from this, but we don't want to. We have more life regen while stationary, but that doesn't make sense. I mean, this is the biggest one I can take for more recoup. I like this node here though. That's fine. I could take more life regeneration from jewels. That would actually work. Well, we have up here a like physical damage node if we have dealt crits recently. I have a reasonable one. Like we're 27,000 damage, right, Chad? I mean, this is here damage as extra fire damage, so kind of doesn't feel bad to take this, right? What is the fourth support gem we would put on our shred now? Technically Rage 3 to increase the attack speed even further. We got close combat, rapid attacks, and crescendo. Those are amazing. With a Rage 3, we would attack for faster if we don't have full rage. And we reduce our full... Yeah, I think that's... work. Life on kill, not your hacker. Life on kill would probably work really well. You're right on that. Is it just life on kill? It's mana on kill, right? No, is it just life on kill? All life related stuff, but it's recover. It's probably red ones, right? Or 2% life on kill. Recover maximum life on kill. We have it. I see. It can be on anything. I mean, I just could go for life regeneration, right? We have here 10% increased life regen, melee damage, increased skill speed while shapeshifted. That's actually a good one here. It has a little bit of everything happening. Right? And that brings us up to 60. Not terrible, not good. 2 to 51 lightning damage. Cool. You know? Sometimes you can do that. Just get a boatload of lightning damage, just like that. Okay, we got here monsters are evasive. That's going to be horrible. So, ladies and gentlemen, finally, we have found this. It has been such a long time. I've been, like, literally looking for this. You've seen Woolly's wolf build? No, I haven't, sir. James. I don't really look at many other creators' builds. I have my eyes out every now and then for stuff, right? To see what's happening around me. Okay, this guy is evasive and he doesn't want to get frozen. Evasive is really a bitch. So no, I really haven't looked at other creators' builds. Mostly do that when I'm done with my own build, because otherwise you just you just get prone to being corrupted in your own ideas, right? Because we're running something a bit different with the multiple heralds and so on. Oh my goodness, I don't know what's killing me there so quick, but something is killing me there so quick. Like, seriously. You know, something just instant killed you there. Okay, well, what's that? It's insanely squishy, sir. We're level 74, not fully resistance in tier 15 maps. I mean, obviously we're gonna be squishy. This is like level 59 gear partially. Obviously we're gonna be squishy. What did you expect? What did you expect? I have 157 strength. If I put that off, I have enough strength, which is great because I could take a belt now that has maximum life. This one had fire resistance, so I have no fire resistance anymore. I need a fire resistance belt. Fire and cold, but no life. It has lightning and fire, but no life. I need fire resistance, but at the same time, I would need some life. Or I'm going to be sad. That's fire, but no life, or not enough life. That's fire and lightning. Bunch of sad belts. For a bunch of more interesting belts. Disappointed. One likes to see that. Now this will lower my fire resistance even further, but it brings it up to 2,000 max life, so we're happy about this. Okay, let's not do yellow tier 15s yet. Oh, we're in the sump here. Doing great. Oh, I know we're doing great. Don't worry. If you like the information on what we're actually doing, then yes, this can look insanely squishy. Once you notice what we're actually doing, right? It's fine. I think I need way more elemental damage is also being covered by armor. Because I don't have, like... I don't have enough of that, personally, I think. Because I have no armor piece that grants this. Like, so you want to have like a boots or a helmet that has like 40% of elemental damage is also being taken care of armor. That would be a huge differentiator. Because all my armor is nice, right? And my adaptation is also doing its part. But you need that on top to really reach the level of defense that you want to have. Probably optimal would be on gloves. Might probably have to go check shop for a better ring. Because right now I'm using an unset ring that doesn't really do much for us, right? We have this unset ring here. This has 18 max life and no resistances just for the additional slot. And it was the only ring I had. Right? I didn't have good unset rings because why would I keep unset rings? I never thought I would actually use them. But here we are. Some of Rush does fast clearing maps with tankiness. I mean, Entangled Druid is doing the same. There are a bunch of strong builds right now. Oh, I didn't put the mark on. Yeah, tier 15 bosses are an actual joke right now. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Because we're not even at the pinnacle of our damage, right? So damage-wise, we really don't have to add anything to this right now. Only need to add defenses. Good. Yeah, Unset Ring is good on the monk with all the spirit. Same here for the... Come on, you can do it! Yes! I mean, there was no other option than that, right? I need to get out of the corner of this. or get eaten up by whatever he's doing. Jesus Christ. That was fun. Let's get the level up because that brings us to level 75. Good one. As soon as we're 80, we're going to instantly ascend, guys. So I don't think we're going to struggle. I mean, we're sitting at 22,000 DPS. That's reasonable. And that DPS gets juiced further, right, when we activate our moonbeams. And then go for the... Magi Talisman. More rage. No more words meet, Barbar. There's nothing to do, Barbar. We gotta wait for the final level, and then we can do some grinding stream if you want to. It'd be our next big thing, pretty much. Okay, we picked up the life here. I'm still thinking if I want to have the life regeneration on this side. And technically, you have also life regeneration here, and they're not even bad. It's 0.2%. I mean, we could get more armor per rage, and that is, we have 40 plus rage. We need to do more with weapon swap points on our war cry. That's important. We want to take the fire damage. So if I get an extra 8% extra fire damage, that just adds a bonus of fire damage on top. Much attributes? 132, 124, 103. I need at least 103 intelligence or everything falls apart. Sounds a bit weird, but yeah, I require it. Let's go for an unset ring. See if we can find something amazing. So we need to go for unset ring. Exalted orbs. Any... I need an unset ring that has... life. Maximum life is needed, right? And that maximum life should at least be somewhere around 100, preferable. And the item can be maximum level 75. And I don't want to pay more than 20 exalted. At the same time, I do need to have it a resistances. So here, this one. See? This one does look good, doesn't it? Gives me some strength, gives me some cold resistance, gives me some max life. It seems like a reasonable ring to take. Can you corrupt rings? You can corrupt rings too, right? Not corrupt rings. I've never done the ring thingy here. You can do collarbone on ring as well. I've never done that. What do you even get out of it? Show me. Why is the heavy belt so expensive? Because people use it to create Headhunter. Recovers maximum mana on kill. 5% to elemental resistances or intelligence. 3% of maximum mana on kill could be really nice because that would actually allow me to just consistently be mana'd up and not really worry about anything. Yeah, I probably have to take that, right? We also need a better amulet because as you can see, my amulet is useless apart from the 10 to all attributes because that one is useful. Since it's really the hardest part in this build to keep my resistances all in check, my things all in check. 17% increased lightning damage. Well, not really what I'm looking forward to. So we got 108 dexterity and 108 is max. If I put this amulet off, I am losing enough int. I'm losing way too much int right now. I really want a different amulet, but I can't like really do it. So we just lost our fire resistance even more, right? Fire resistance is non-existent, as you can see here. At least we got the cold resistance up, so yay, let's take that. I mean, I need a belt that has like a meaningful resistance, so I need a belt with max life and fire resistance a lot. So let's buy myself something that I just make my life easier. I need any belt, maximum life, and fire resistance. This is soul self-found. It's soul self-found to the point where we then max out the build a bit. Sir. Wow, that's super cheap. It gives me fire and lightning, but I don't need lightning. I need fire and cold. But if I get the lightning, it would be fine. It needs to have 2 charm slots, though. Doesn't have 2 charm slots is useless. It has 14 life regenerations. Nice. Can I enter the amount of charm slots? So that would make a big difference. Right? What do you put on cast and ailment? Only. I put only on cast and ailment the lightning storm. I tried to play around with a curse as well. Elemental resistance curse. The problem is if you do the curse, it ruins everything. Because it just drains your mana dry like there's no tomorrow. So as much as I wanted to play the curse, I just simply couldn't. And therefore, I was kind of doomed to play around with that. But I'm sad because like the curse was kind of cool. Okay, that's 41% more monster life. I really don't want to fight against 41% more monster life. We need to do the Willow and it's not even connected. That's just bullshit. We need to do Willow and then go down. Mr. J King. So the point is, how do I put this now? I need to get my builds to level, like, let's say 70, completely soul self-found. And then I just buy myself a few choice pieces because now we're at the point where we want to show you how well the build does then in the end when you get things together. And obviously don't sprint into your opponents and get killed. Because I work on a limited time budget. That means I can't just, you know, waste too much time grinding. I need to shortcut that to be able to finish the build and show you another new build. Comes with the territory. I would prefer to play a character completely soul self-found to the end. And we do also 1 complete soul self-found journey per season. Why do we do that? Because it's really fun. But that's mostly like at the, like towards the end of this, or towards the end of the season. Towards like the 3rd or 4th week. Or just go for a complete soul self-found run. Because then like we have done all the builds we kind of need to present to you, right? We're past this stage of proving a point. And then we do like a whole solo self-found video. Which is always my favorite part of the season when I get to do that. Defense is holding up, chat. Still 81% armor on tier 15 maps, so that's good. And we don't even have like a 2000 armored chest piece, right? So there's so much more growth armor piece wise that we can do. What we definitely need to get is more here. We get currently 68% is being taken care of fire, cold, and lightning. So this needs to be higher. This needs to be at least 100%. If we get that up to 100%, we would kind of be fine. But I don't think we're like, I need to wait for level 78 before we look for an armor piece, right? That does that. Because 78 is like the next tier of quite some armors. Should be good. Hey, come on, show me. Oh, he's evasive. Oh. I already don't want to fight him anymore. Right? You're annoying. And you always stun with every hit. I stopped at 97 with your wolf. I mean, admirable you played to 97, honestly. Pretty PogChamp. I am out of thingies. Out of, you know, thingies. Like, healed. Out of healed. I'm not looking forward, Mr. Yamanra, to get power leveled through maps. Not in the slightest. Wouldn't do anything interesting to me. I kind of want to start going for these nodes here. For the Rage Armor increase. Because it's like, it is a good node. It does do a lot for you. We don't have a potion right now. Should be able to survive this, right? Right? Surely. Can survive getting frozen a little bit. Okay, we're fine. I am so, like, not allowed to sprint on maps anymore. But I can never resist. Chat, I'm so sorry for sprinting and dying. I should probably just get myself a pair of boots with actual movement speed on it. Oh, where did that guy go? Why? Oh, I'm frozen. I mean, one of the few downsides of playing, like, no charms, getting frozen. But honestly, it's a risk worth taking every now and then. Okay, where is the boss? There is the boss. Boots are cheap. Oh, yeah, boots are cheap. There's no question. Problem is my boots have 22% chaos resistance right now. I kind of like them because I never have chaos resistance, right? I get these boots here. They give me like max life and strength and chaos resistance, and they're kind of cute. But I wonder if chaos resistance even matters for me, because obviously chaos resistance is very important for energy shield characters, because chaos damage to energy shield is significant, right? But if I'm like, obviously I don't like chaos damage as well as my physical life character. However, I'd preferably have like 40% of damage is taken from elemental damage rather than chaos resistance if I would have to choose. Because I just can't care. Okay, Lunar Blessing, Savage Fury, Hounds in for the Frozen Mark. Get more freeze done. Freezing Mark on again. Lunar Blessing, Savage Fury. Actually, Savage Fury should be before Lunar Blessing. But I tend to do it the wrong way around. Here you have been very frost resistance. Wow, he's been very frost resistant. Oh wow, that almost took me for a walk in the park, Chan. Right? That almost took me for a full walk in the park. Okay, let's not get just frozen the whole time. That'd be helpful. Oh no, he has me like with the stupid thingy. Yeah, this one's going better if you're just not like permanently frozen. If I don't manage to get myself permanently frozen, surprisingly it works better. We're actually getting our... Oh, that's my... Oh, sorry, that's just the mail, so everything is fine. So how I absolutely despise getting frozen by you, right? Better weapon? No, the weapon is actually pretty good. I mean, for a level 63 weapon, like, this is great. Something reasonable to have at this level. Sure, you could have 100 DPS more. Maybe even 150, up to 200. But it's not like this is not a weapon thing right now.
This is what we have available. Deal.
I know what we definitely want to have is like leveled up skills, because our skills are all here. We're stuck at level 15, so I can already get like more freeze buildup. I can get more cross slash. I can get more lunar blessing. That's a significant one. I don't know if I can go up to 18 already. Can I go up to 18 already? No, 18 C's level 78. That's what we're gonna reach first. Okay, this is going to be absolutely horrible to go into. Let's do it. Right? This map is going to be absolutely horrible to go into. Let's do it. Hey, the weapon is good, so not a problem.
Rather be in the jungle, not above it.
Oh, great. The first plateau is full of a bunch of ranged opponents with a temporal bubble one. And I just waltz in there. Smart decision, Chad. Smart decision. Let's leap right into the temporal bubble, the frost explosion, whatever that was. What could possibly go wrong? What could we have done different? Nothing. We did everything the right way. Game was just scuffed against you. Right? Barry, good to see you there. Hope you had a plenty good Xmas with the family. Life's moving good for you. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I got socks and more socks yesterday, Chad. And then a few more socks. Usual happy people gifts, right? That would kill me? I mean, genuinely, like, surprised, right? Because why? That would kill me. The moment where armor just feels like, again, it's made out of paper. Why bother having 80% damage reduction when your 80% damage reduction is, in fact, a lie? Hey, socks and pajamas are S tier. Then I like you don't pretty much don't have to buy new underwear. Just wait for Christmas. There's always going to be someone who blesses you. Delirium precursor tablet. Not like I'm actually playing Delirium, because I find Delirium so to look at. It's getting socks for Christmas. Yeah. Gotta get old enough, right? People think socks is the best gift for you. This would be skill effect duration. Skill effect duration works on everything. Which means like the Batur's Vengeance lasts longer, the Lightning Storm lasts longer, the Lunar Blessing lasts longer, the Savage Fury lasts longer. Pretty much everything just lasts longer. I'm not sure if that's even needed. Okay, get full rage, because then I can start with Savage Fury on max duration and the Lunar Blessing at a good duration, right? Vault to have more freeze build up, freeze him, and good riddance, Birdman. Okay, we're getting a new armor, chat. See, this says 22% of armor also applies to elemental damage, and that has an implicit stat, so that's great. We love our implicits. Precursor tablet, irradiated, take it. So we're level 77, chat, already. Damn. That's a bit too soon.
Take your time. Deal.
So this one has 200. Wow. Apart from not having much maximum life, that one is kind of nifty, right?
Beware those altars.
14 applies to elemental damage as well. I don't think I have any, like, desecration. I need some ribs. Rib. Reserved. I don't do ancient. They're cheap. See, this is why I trade, to do stuff like this, so I can have more fun fucking around and finding out. Fresh, hardcore solo self-found. I would probably go for the Wyvern. But the Wolf has done admirably well. Okay, lightning resistance or cult resistance. We have a lot of cult resistance and everything, right? So I actually need to go for lightning. In this ring, we could replace through something that gives us way more of everything. So this would already give us 40% more armor speed elemental damage shenanigans, right? My boots have maximum life. I want a pair of boots. Let's see if we can make a pair of boots, Chad, that have movement speed, but also the armor elemental stuff. Okay, we want boots with movement, but they should have armor applies to elemental damage as well, and maximum life preferable. All right, we don't want a lot, Chad. We just want exactly these things. And we want a lot of these things. So the maximum life should at least be 90. The armor elemental should at least be 30. And the movement should at least be 20. And then we want it with as much armor as possible. That shouldn't be too hard to get. Surely, Chad. Surely. This one is actually quite decent, right? It kind of hits like all the bells and whistles. So this one has 40, 36, 30 strength, max life. So like here, look at this pair of boots, Chad. It has a little bit of everything. For 2 exalted, by the way. You don't even need much. Like, you just have 2 exalted orbs, right? My current one have case resistance. So I'm gonna buy this. Just replace it. Now we get the smooths. Bring this up. Put a socket in there. This one had fire cold resistance. We're sitting at 60. You see, like, now my resistances are suddenly all taken care of. Whoop, whoop, Chad. We did it. And if you look at it, we're now sitting at 67%. So without this, it's 51. But now it goes up to 67%. So we get, like, a huge amount of armor, especially when we, like, now shapeshift. And we get, like, more, like, the same value of elemental armor than this. And if I now add this piece of armor on top of it, it's actually even better. Okay, let's do the ravine. Ravine is fun. Fireflower. Wait, isn't Fireflower used to be like a very sought after thingy for my maps? Oh. See, the last boss did not give me a tier 15 map, so we already have to make another tier 15 map. Yay. feels like I can never have enough. But I also really don't play the end game, so it's that. But still, it feels like I can never have enough. Put rest runes on them? Nah, we're fine. I'm probably going to change something again about my way of doing things in a bit, right? Okay, so now we're moving faster and it feels very natural. I am frozen and I can't get up. Great. $20 for not being frozen by random ice mages on the distance, right? Oh, exceptional greaves. Exceptional greaves are 2 sockets for boots, right? So exceptional is always bonus amount of sockets, in case you didn't know. Oh, another exceptional. Okay. Give me stuff. Pretty much always want like Lunar sold up when you're going over a map. I just tend to be too lazy to activate it because you can also kill without. The advantage of Lunar Sold, however, is that it just works on the distance, right? To just hit things before you're even there. And I also can freeze on the distance. Why I'm considering to like turn all my damage from Herald of Thunder over to frost damage with the Embiter support, because then you would have your Herald of Thunder also freeze things, I think. Could possibly get through. Exceptional can quality higher than 20. Yeah, true. Right about that. Never know what to sell exceptional for. I've like multiple exceptional pieces around in my inventory, right? And I'm never sure, well, what am I supposed to sell this for? What am I supposed to do with this now? Okay, my inventory's full. I need to go back. What's good level for the first ascendancy? 22. You can do it with a different level as well, but it just makes no sense. So this is 23% quality. Cool. That's 24% quality I want. Not sure what I'm ever going to do with that or not. A random talisman that has nothing. That's terrible, 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 and no need. I keep Viper caps and heavy belts. I just sold a bunch of heavy belts for 300. So, yay. I didn't mean to teleport back. That is sad. It's really sad. Oh, I made a mistake. Activating my Lunar Sold early. It's gonna like take so long to step out of the goddamn wall. Freeze him. Oh. Definitely need to get better at my rotation, right? This is, by the way, where the Oracle shines a bit more. Gotta admit that. Because the Oracle now has the chance to go for the guaranteed critical strikes. And then you can put up critical strike nodes instead of damage nodes to just go like mental on your critical striking. That's definitely a way to just increase your damage there. However, never felt necessary for me. It's still a meaningful boost to our damage. We could potentially think about going for the bonus lightning damage if I wanted to, right? Add it on top. I'm going to went for the extra cold damage. I went for the extra fire, which just doesn't hurt. You could also even get even more extra fire damage if you want to. And we could do extra lightning damage. Plus, we can take the resistance inverted. And we could go for this node, which is kind of useful as well. The nodes are quite good for Wolf. They are quite good nodes, but I want to do my spirit shenanigans, so I don't want those hidden nodes, right? Yeah, most builds I've been going for crit in the end game because crit is just a very good damage scaler. Especially if you can go for guaranteed crits. I mean, yay. Okay, Creek, and then we are at the final one. Okay, we just went into a map where enemies fired 2 additional projectiles. What could possibly go wrong, chat? Ask me anything. What could possibly go? Oh, the game is lagging for you, right, Chad? Weird. To the DPS on gems. I mean, when we're going out 35,000 with like most of my buffs up, that's considering you're gonna have Lunar sold up, right? You're gonna be at 30. You're gonna be at 30 rage. Actually, 48 rage. Sorry, not 30. That kind of stuff. And most of your DPS is shred when you're actually shredding away at the opponent, right? And you're getting... Level are we 79? We need to get 80. Because again, 80 is where we go for the next ascension. I feel like we have enough damage for Zarek the Temporal already. But I'm not sure if I need another... If I need to go for another... weapon upgrade first, right? That's the good question. Yeah, we're almost level 80. Holy. If I kill the boss, we should be 80. That is so far a 3-hour stream, chat. And in this 3-hour stream, we went from level 63 to level 80. That feels very good. And we're sitting with a new chest, with a new item still at 72%. Lunar Sold, Rage. Dread 1. Dread 2. Savage Fury. Moonbeams. Freeze number 2. It was max level 100, but most people kind of like stop at 90, I would reckon. Why 90? Because after that it gets like really annoying. So after level 85, your XP gain drops significant, or you just need significant more XP to level. That feels bad because like, yay, you just reach the level and then you get punished by pretty much just needing more XP than ever to reach the next level. Which I can heavily assure you just never feels good. Right? So a lot of people, like, they don't really play past 90. It gets just, eh. I'm missing the machine to combine maps to get higher maps. You mean the Reforging Bench? That's because you never did the Molten Vault in this campaign. So have you forgotten to actually do the Molten Vault?
How can I help?
Do we need to talk about that?
Treasures.
Oh, you seem to have forgotten the Molten Vault.
Deal.
You know, I'm gonna sell that armor. It has 105 exalted.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Interesting talismans I just got flying around here. One that I want to take, like we have our 500 damage talisman, right? I took a bunch of interesting ones up. See, this one has like 400 damage base almost. Just like that. There's 138 lightning damage, so there's 300 damage. Some bangers here. And this one has 236. I was always like, when I put like something on, this is gonna get like so much more. So technically I should be looking for a level 78 weapon because mine is a 63. So before you go for Zarek the Temporal, what you should do now is market panel, talisman, level 78, because that's the next tier, right? And then it's just going to be physical damage in magic. And you could buy yourself one with 278, 247 base, right? That makes quite the difference. What do we have here? Here, 310. You can already buy that. That's without having it crafted upwards. We're going to go here with 102. Okay? It's 20. Then we go for the...
Yes.
For the lady, currency exchange, get ourselves an abrasion. Hope that the outcome will be extremely good. Right? I mean, they cost only 2 right now. Jesus.
In as soon as I can.
And do the abrasion on it. That brings it up to 414. Good outcome, chat. Right? Now, optimally, I would take an Omen of Necromancy. So this is Omen of Sinistral Necromancy, which is also cheap. Damn, would have guessed.
Your order
Because with the Omen of Sinistral Necromancy, you can now say, hey, I would like to corrupt this item, and it's going to be a prefix, right? Now, there's also a reroll item, just in case we're not happy, but I think it's too expensive. The Omen of Abyssal Echoes, right? That's 117, yeah. Omen is too expensive to even consider. So, ladies and gentlemen, everyone pray and hope. Well, actually, text with this weapon penetrate 25 cold resistance is kind of cute because the rest is just complete trash, right? Alright, today, unhappy. You just saw what I got there, brother. Unhappy. But hey, at least my weapon penetrates cold resistance, I guess. And then we can get 4 life per enemy killed, increased stun buildup. Now, if I obviously quality this one up, we can go all the way to that. Up. We can get ourselves 2 more sockets. That would be 585, right? Not even that much more. And lastly, you would have to put up the... reroll? Oh, I didn't have the reroll. Sorry. It cost too much. We need to sell my old weapon, by the way, for at least 100, sadly. Problem is, you need to sell for a lot because you get the perfect essence of battle. Do I have a perfect essence of battle? I got only greater essence of battle. The perfect essence of battle is expensive. Battle. They're easy money printers if you have them. So that is now our beautiful weapon of mass destruction. Tablets, rings, token. Now we buy ourselves a barrier. Level 77. I'm missing level 77 Jinbaria. What did I... Do I have anything that I shouldn't? Why is it not showing me? Jinbaria? I know level 77 exists. What am I? Is no 77 available? Really? Oh, no. Minimum, no maximum. Sorry. Really? Really? They all got taken? Oh, item level. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I'm old. When I got old. They have gotten expensive. They used to be like really cheap. So these cost almost nothing, right? 1, 2. They've been getting expensive over time. Cards of Secamus. So... why? We're going to do soon a Grenadier again, because I'm really excited to try one out myself to see what we can actually pull off. What am I going to do with these 2 skill points? I mean, the plan was to kind of go in here to get that bonus lightning damage because I kind of want to have the bonus lightning damage. Thanks for the plant build. How do you kill Viper? You just spam plants until she's dead. I mean, Viper was really easy with a plant build. Go entangle. And she dies. And at that point, you really just entangle. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, wish me luck. This is our 4th ascension now. 8,000 honor only, which is not a lot. But we got tons of armor. Salted orb, we take that.
Relish your
Okay, we don't want traps deal 100% more damage because we hate traps deal 100% more damage. Should I have bought relics? They're not expensive. If you don't have a good set of relics, you can always buy yourself relics, yes. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Good relics are quite something to cherish, because they will help you to just do every ascension easier. And if you would like to juice your twings, it's even better. Because, I mean, the first ascension is never a problem. The second ascension should also not be a problem. However, sometimes people just struggle, so having a good set of relics forever is insane. You find second mess easier than KS every single time, my friend. Every single time. How many armor so far? We are sitting with our armor juiced up in animal form at 72, and then we get scavenged plating on top, which brings us even higher. We're really getting the scavenged plating done here because we're just killing enemies too fast, right? Don't really get to freeze them and then do the armor break to them. Now we have 10 stacks. That's a maximum of 78%. This could get improved with our chest piece, because we're sitting at a 1,300 armor chest piece. That's not a lot. Our helmet is 574, which also could go up. So going over 1,000 armor is not really hard. You have 50% less energy shield. Ah, no! Ah! Really? 50%? Like, no! God. Oh, my energy shield, Chad. All the things you could have attacked. Why that? How will I ever cope? I possibly do. I don't know how people can actually find the Trials of Chaos easier. The Trials of Chaos are maximum nuisance. You have to go through all those levels. The levels are shitty and annoying. And then you have to do one Trial of Chaos, another Trial of Chaos, and another Trial of Chaos to finally fight the Trial Master. Right? It's like you can't even do one. You have to do 3. You know how that annoying that is? By the way, we have the ultimate relic with us, Chad. The relic says on room completion 33 honor. If that's not insane, then I don't know what insane is. Because it just keeps me completely honored up at any given point. I get 38 honor on room completion. Woo! So I just get a boon that gives me honor on room completion as well. So I get like 50 or 60 honor back on room completion right now. I officially can just stop giving a flying fart. And just cruise through. That's what I'm saying with like the right relics. Like you really don't have to care about the Trials of Sekimes anymore. And then if you get lucky, it's anyways. Is there a rage build? I have 48 rage. But it's not per se a rage build. I actually don't know what you even mean with a rage build, so please precise your questions, sir. I'm not entirely sure what you're asking. Yes, we have 38 rage. Yes, rage is part of what we're doing. However, there are builds that have more rage, I guess. Rage is part of this. Nah, I don't even want to restore my honor. Okay, first one done, ladies and gentlemen. That was quick. The forehead is formidable. Good. Easy life. 30 ascendancy. You get a level 60 token, Chan. In the third act, in the interlude act, second, you get a level 60 token. Monsters have less armor.
Go with
50% increased sacred water found. Monsters have reduced action speed. And then Bobula's gift,
strength.
where we get more sacred water until we buy. This is going to give us a crazy amount of sacred water, so we can buy everything we want from the merchant, chat. It's gonna be killer. Probably the best start into the trials I've had in a long while. Okay, we can do boon, but no fewer rooms ahead. Want to go for the gauntlets? Because this is now all going to increase like my sacred water found, right? So more thingies, jiggy majiggies. Good. Oh, I should really care about more honor being lost, Chan. I feel like we don't care enough. We're just taking like some unsavory amount of honor damage. But it really doesn't matter. So we're at 337, right? Oh, 333. How much are we now getting back for level completion? 343, chat. I'm getting like 100 plus honor back from just completing a room. Don't mind if I do. Get a 0 hit for Temporalis, yeah, but I never would care about getting Temporalis. Right? I mean, seriously. My congratulations to the people that get Temporalis, but like, would you ever care? Asking you deep down my heart to put you through that pain of trying to go through a run where you don't get hit a single time just to get that item that you don't even need to do all the content, right? I mean, if Temporalis was needed in any way, maybe, but I mean, like, you don't actually need it for anything. I mean, more power to you if you manage to pull it off, right? You get all my respect. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could sell it for insane profit. So that, yeah, I guess. What does a Temporalis go for? Yeah, 2 mirrors, right? So you could probably make a lot of profit if you wanted to. So I can understand that at least. Hourglass. And then we could do a chalice. Now, I'm trying to get like as much money as possible right now because I want to buy things from the vendor, like the 50% damage and all that kind of stuff. Using Lunar Soul in these rooms feels like cheating, Chan. Because the thing is that your Lunar Soul can actually freeze, right? So it's not like your normal hits can only freeze. Also, your Lunar Soul that's just hitting them on the... What? Why would that ever kill me? Why would that ever kill me? Okay, I'm bamboozled that I died to that. Well, here we go again, chat. For some reason, the game decided that one of these tiny chaos blips should destroy us. The honor remained. Yeah, we actually died as a player. You know, we didn't die. We didn't die because of honor. Your attacks explode in fire. Herald of Ash, sir. Why are we using the Herald of Ash? Because if we Herald of Ash someone, okay, we are at the same time igniting people around the original target. And that ignite around the original target triggers our cast on ailment, which is pretty good. Okay, I'm sad because this was such a good Trials of Sekhmet run, right? Everything was going fine. And I don't even know why that chaos damage will kill me. Like, seriously. Not with the amount of defense that we have. You know what? We took monsters deal 30% more damage. But even under that consideration, that should have never killed us. Okay, let's see. What are we getting? Oh, Gauntlet Trial. Yep. Is the trading post now in the game? Yes, you have the market now in-game. Easily accessible. You have to keep in mind that the in-game market prices actually differ from the other market. So the markets are not the same. If you go on the website, there are different items listed there than on the in-game market. And there are obviously also sometimes different price structures. You can find things for cheaper there, or more expensive than in-game. Sacred Water Loss, reduced effect of non-unique relics. The movement speed minus can be a bummer, but I refuse to take any of the others. So let's just not get hit, I guess. Okay. K's rest capped, sir. Are you kidding me? My K's rest is never capped. However, there's still no world where that should have killed you. One single hit from 1k is blip. But hey, at least we know better now. Silva key. And we take movement speed if we have been hit recently, which can turn into a you die instantly scenario. Rarely, but it can kill you on the final boss. It can also kill you in the 4th floor. It shouldn't, but it could. Restore honor, no. Another hourglass trial. Death was outrageous. It was, my friend. It was one of these Path of Exile deaths where you're just questioning the game, right? Since we don't have like an on death screen, you don't actually know how something, like how that calculated there, right? That it would have been enough damage. Like you would assume, hey, with all my life, all my armor, like it should be enough. And things like, nope. Certainly not. Wow, I'm getting a lot of keys here. What is this now, sir? This is the level 80 character. So yesterday we did a whole stream, 7 hours, where we went from 1 to 63. It was really cool. It wasn't yesterday, it was Friday, sorry. Then we didn't play for a day, and now we are here already at level 80 and our 4th ascension. And I'm excited to see how the fight versus the temporal will go. Because I have the damage, right? We're sitting at like, I don't know, what, 40,000 plus on the shred if everything is activated. Which is good. All our other things are doing good too, but Tears Vengeance is on. You have less energy shield. Oh no. Ah, yeah! Nice progress. Honestly, the wolf was one of the swiftest progresses. We really didn't die a lot. We just have to decide currently if we want to stay with the maximum armor or if we want to go over to the energy shield. So that is really a question you got to ask yourself. As much as I dislike energy shield, it's easier to scale, because if you're going for maximum armor, at some point it's only about maximum life. Does that make sense to you? Right? So like if you want to get energy shield, right, you just get more energy shield, which is fantastic. But you can still get a lot of good nodes, like a lot of good other stuff on your gear, right? You can get like all the resistances, all that kind of stuff. Whereas if you're playing the armor, it's like maximum armor and maximum life is needed. 100%, no questions. You see your build away. It's uploaded on the Mobalytics. 3 random minor boons came orb of negation. Non-unique relics have no effect. Oh, yikes. Your capture messed up. It's slightly to the left. It's weird, but you're right. Why would it? That is so weird. I'm willing to take that damage just to finish him off first, right? I should potentially get a 4th one on our cross slash. Hey, Bubble, sell me something good. The next minor boon you converted into random mayor boon. That one is actually insane. 50% less merchant prices. Let's go, chat. Okay, we got it. That was a killer one. I mean, the next minor boon into a mayor boon is crazy. You know what we received for a mayor boon, chat? It said, reveal the whole map. Yeah. It just gave us the whole map. That's it. Okay, gain affliction, another affliction. You have no armor. Removes life, mana, and energy shield on hit. I don't cherish that one, but I don't see what else I could take. Right? I don't want to lose life, mana, energy shield on hit. However, I guess I could only lose some life. It's kind of like fine-ish. It usually never becomes a problem until the final floor. And then shit can hit the fan so quick, it's not even funny anymore. Thank you, Crazy Hot. Hitting me up there. By the way, chat, I forget to claim my Aziri portal. Promotion is over for the 2 gifted, and I did not do it in time. Oops. I hope you got all your cool portals before me, and you're not an idiot like me. One, 2. I'm not sure how I didn't get hit there. Should have gotten hit. Don't worry, like in 9 out of 10 times I miss the cosmetics. Might it be the Twitch drops or other stuff? I'm just busy making content that I always miss out on all the cool free things. I might have the Twitch drops, but I don't even know that, right? Wrong's mysterious cache. If I had a key, I would open it. Okay, more, right? More. I think the moon beams should be coming in extremely handy for the for floor 4. If I activate the lunar blessing, right? And we like shoot on the distance with these lunar beams on all the ranged characters, that should be good. I got my mystery box for Christmas. Yes, I got that one. I got the back piece, like the spinny back piece of the puppet where you rewind them. By the way, let's stand up so we get a bit more back. I absolutely do not run gauntlets unless the other choices are bad. I don't really care what the room is. I care for the rewards more than the actual room. You know, that's what matters. The way you're standing around the portals makes my attacks just randomly miss. It's really that, Chan, right? The way you're standing around. Someone just exploding corpses around you. This is how you die, by the way. Okay, we're sitting at 1,100. Random boon, let's go. Meg, if you're looking to respec into this wolf version, it's important you need to be shaman, right? Because no shaman, you can't do the whole trick with the many spirit skills. And you need one unset ring to get the Herald of Ash. Keep in mind that the Herald of Ash is a bonus, and I think it's the one spirit skill that's the one we could go without. But I also do believe the Herald of Ash just works so well for what we're doing that I wouldn't want to miss out on it. You could do without it, but just adds. Ignore the first instant of damage. You and your minions deal less damage. The merchant only offers one choice. Is it crazy that I would like to do less damage but get more merchant choices, Chad? I think of getting Eternal Rage. What for? Because the question is what for? When I get my rage up so quick that Eternal Rage just seems silly to go for. I don't use Rage Forged because I don't need it. I wouldn't even know what to use it for. Once my moonbeams are running and everything is up, I'm pretty much see like this is empty rage, and this is then already quick full rage again. It goes so quick that what for?
Swift magnificence.
The build guide? Yes, build guide is uploaded already on YouTube, sir. Okay, I want to take 40% less damage, so my merchant offers more choices. Now, I know this is a terrible idea, chat. Listen, this is I know. But, like, hear me out. I think we'll need it. There are just so many boons you can buy from the merchant. And we have the funds. And we have 50% less merchant prices. Seems like a big mistake to not go for it. And I just need to find a reason to lift my merchant. Your next purchase has no cost. Well, that's like, I don't need that. Okay, 50% less damage. Gang, ladies and gentlemen. Sir, are you just not wanting to get frozen, like, at all? Okay, like, that is... You're getting significantly less frozen right now. That 40% less damage is kicking in, Chad. Yeah. What was that? Like, I felt like we were doing so much less damage there in the beginning. It was almost unreasonable. Less damage. Right. Okay, relic locker. We got 1 relic. We got 2 relics. Bunch of random items.
Ancient secrets laid bare.
I don't really have like a... Let's say this now. I don't really have a stash tab where I can just dump things into. Okay, Bubble, give me that 50% more. Yeah, here. See, that's what we're talking about. So we got 30% less life. We get the additional room I had, 20% less. Not be damaged in the next room. We can just don't even have to heal our honor because we're fine. Oh, the damage reduction if the boss just spawned. I completely forget about that mechanic. I have to admit, I forget that that exists. You're correct about that. There was this monster damage. I just have never noticed that they put that in the game, right? I've never been in the position. But yeah, it could have been it, I guess. But damn, did it wear off slow. I mean, like, seriously. I felt like it was on there forever. Are you not going to get hit by traps? You can dash through traps. But if you just dash in the moment where the trap would connect, you usually avoid the damage from the trap. You need to get used to the timing, but rather quick. Mr. Jawari, good to see you there. Howdy, partner. Thank you for your subscription. Chat, if you did bring a Prime Gaming sub, don't forget to use it somewhere on Twitch. Somewhere is here. Let's not pretend. I'm feeling my 40% less damage. I might have made a mistake. Unless I get the 50% more damage. And if we don't get the 50% more damage until the final boss, then we made a mistake. 10 out of 10, I would do that gamble again, Chan. Also, how are we not taking... Like, we do take honor damage, sir, but we have, like, also 77% armor and 75% honor resistance. So we effectively don't take any damage. 50% more damage. Let's go. The next minor boon is a mayor boon again. We got Sacred Water is doubled. More Sacred Water found. And we're going to restore some honor. Let's do this. There's another merchant that we could go shopping with. We still have 405. We could also get a random boon that then gets turned into a mayor boon. So I'd say when you gain an affliction, you gain another affliction that kills you. But hey, let's do it. So when you get an affliction, you get another affliction. It's probably the most stressful one because we just put everything to the jeopardy of I could simply die. Right? I could simply get you have no armor and then it's over. It makes absolutely no sense why I went for that, but hey. Sometimes gotta do the do. Unreasonable high five in the chat. Silver key. 8 silver keys. Holy. Let's go over the top. Which form do you like the best? The wolf is slowly growing on me, but I still have to say that I don't like the wolf bossing. So the wolf bossing is cool with the freeze and the shards and the explosions and all that stuff. But honestly, once you played the wyvern and you went for your oil barrage and then you press the oil barrage button and you go, ooh, and everything dies, why would you ever find anything else cool? So wolf itself plays extremely quick and nimble and it's super fun to play for mapping and that kind of stuff. it just falls short on bosses. And with falls short, it just doesn't feel as good as Wyvern does. That's my personal vibe, right? You're allowed to disagree. You're allowed to be wrong. That one should have hit me. Oh, it's up here. Oh, we get a 15% more damage. Okay, random minor boon into a mayor boon, chat. Let's go. What am I getting? You cannot receive any more minor... Ooh. Demon time. Okay, that is a very interesting one. Because from here on out, you're pretty much allowed to do whatever you want to do, huh? Is Wolf better than Plant Druid? I'd say Plant Druid is slightly ahead. Due to the fact that you just really one button play. So you also can't get afflictions from rooms too, as far as I understand. I can now not get afflictions anymore. Now let's test this, right? 50% reduced honor restored. Oh no. Ta-da! Nothing happens. Should really be a bit more careful with my honor. Okay, change the wait a second. If I now get this one, remove blunt sword, yeah. So I remove 40%. Damn, and now I get 50% bonus damage, Chan. Perfection! Perfection! Perfection. You cannot get Mayor Afflictions. There are no Mayor Afflictions. So the point about getting Mayor Afflictions or not getting Mayor Afflictions, there are no Mayor Afflictions. They don't exist. Yeah.
Let's plan.
Next minor boon is a Mayor boon. Mm-hmm. Sacred Waters doubled, 50% honor restored, honor restoration on boss room entering. If you have any problem with clearing abysses, there's struggle with my wolf build. After third hole, I pretty much get one shot. Mick, you made a mistake. Listen, Mick, you have a tablet on right now that says that after closing every hole, the abyss monsters get harder. It's called Abyssal Monsters in Map Increase Difficulty and Reward for each closed pit. Don't take that one. Because the current scaling of the monsters is crazy on that specific tablet. Just saying. We have absolutely no problem clearing. Okay, so you can see fewer rooms ahead on the trial map, but since this doesn't happen, we're fine. So you're not doing anything wrong. Your build doesn't suck. You're just using the wrong tablet, and that almost costs you everything. Okay? armored and dangerous.
A great challenge over.
We're aiming for that specifically. Well, the scaling is just overtuned, so you're not doing something wrong. It's just that the scaling is overtuned. Gain a random minor boon when you venerate at a shrine, chat. So I just have to go to shrines now, and I will always get minor boons. You heard it right. That was a crazy run so far. And if this is not enough to kill Zarek the Temporal, then I have problems, I guess. Right? I just venerate at the shrine now, and I get a restore when you venerate at a shrine. Well, I don't need that. I don't actually need that. Let's change trial parameters, because if I would get afflictions, I think I cannot get these afflictions too, right? From those. And we gotta really try that out, because I'm pretty sure we shouldn't be able to get those.
They ripped out his soul like they did to me. He refused to be in prison.
My bear and my wyvern each didn't necessarily struggle here, but I had to try hard more. As you can see with the wolf, there is no try-harding currently. My enemies have to try hard to survive. Whoa, shortcut! Shortcut, gang, gang! Until it bugs out and I get like stuck in a wall. Right? Okay, venerate at a shrine. Try to change parameters. Last one. Good. So let me read it again. You cannot receive anymore. Receive. So it really doesn't matter where we get them from, right? So if I gain a random minor boon and take physical damage, okay, that doesn't matter. Because the physical damage is minuscule. Next purchase is for free, so we're gonna go for the escape trial again. Do we want to go for the vendor, chat? Because I'm honestly not sure what other...
We cannot allow him to disgrace this sacred place.
I'm not sure what other thing we could buy from him that would help us. Because it might be just better to get 2 boons. However, you never know, right? What we could be getting offered.
Stand tall.
Let's change the parameters. I want 3 minor boons, 3 afflictions. Gain earned honor. Gain a random minor boon, gain a random affliction. Monsters have reduced action speed. That one is killer. So, vendor or double boon? Vendor. So, what do you have? Traps are slower.
Fight with
You can see an additional room ahead and heal. Lastly, afflictions are unknown. Oh no, how terrible. That's what I meant with like Lunar Assault making this a bit more bearable. We put Lunar Assault on. just claps down everywhere. Okay, full honor, ladies and gentlemen. So, Zarek the Temporal.
This battle
40
is
minutes.
our sacred
Let's see.
duty.
Try to get like around 40,000 DPS for him most of the time. Jump, lead his energy shield, and start freezing him. That's okay, we can get him frozen. Takes a bit longer than I'd like to. Yeah, that took a bit longer than we wanted to, but not in any way problematic. Because it's not like he did any damage to us in that time, right? Oh, shit. Well, I was a bit greedy. I wanted to do the damage to him in that phase because usually I always go on the side. Well, that was me being greedy. Because no affliction buff is indeed kind of OP. It is. And now we need to do the whole thing again. So what did I do wrong? You don't actually do damage in that phase versus him. But I wanted to. Let me see if we can speed the whole thing up. If we can get a 75 one. They're too expensive. I don't want to buy that much. You can pretty much make the whole thing a bit faster by buying like a 1 level lower. That was a cool one. And we're probably going to get super punished now, correct, on this run. So, leave the hideout. Back to the Trials of Sekimus. We need more freeze buildup, technically. But on the other hand, the problem is more freeze buildup. So here you get freeze. I have more here if I want to. Right? This would be increased magnitude of chill and increased freeze buildup plus increased freeze duration, which is actually good. You would have back here, this would be freeze buildup and reduced freeze duration on me, which is useless. Yeah, that's it. Remember what we could do is we could do 2 points and then save ourselves 3 points here. Yeah, we could probably do this. Let's do that. So we're gonna take these 2 nodes from up here. These 3 actually. Then go for Dex and Int. Then we can delete these 3. And I can go for 1. 3 for 1. Yeah, makes sense. Why not Trial of Chaos? Because Trial of Chaos are boring. I mean, first and foremost, I have to spend money on fragments for the Trials of Chaos. Then I have to buy the Trials of Chaos token. And then I have to actually endure the Trials of Chaos. Don't make me do that. Okay, let's see. We got honor and killing a boss. Bosses take 28% increased damage, which is actually kind of cool. Honor defense and increased defense. This is maximum honor. Restore honor and killing a boss. Restore honor and venerating. Resistance. Honor resistance. Do I not have a lot of honor resistance right now? I got 20. I got 48. I got 17. Oops. So that would be 29 with 17 and 28. 20. Actually too much now. It's also kind of good. So we want to keep this one, restore honor on room completion, and here this would be, it would actually be 22 honor resistance. Then I don't need this one. Do I could just do this. Bosses take increased damage. Kind of funny. Yeah, I'll just... Do not take life regen. I find bossing is hard without it. I have 73.4 life regen. I mean, bossing is the easiest part of the wolf so far. Because you don't take damage during bossing. Ever. So obviously I do want more life regen. There is just no good life regen nodes close by that I would like to have. When we have here the 20%, like this is 0.1 and then 0.1 and technically the... technically we could work our way towards that. The goal we're currently right now to just reach 100 life regen and then I'm happy with that. I mean, 200 would be optimal, but for 200, I would have to, like, make sure that my belt and my amulet and so on have life regen as well. I haven't done that yet. We also, again, don't know if we actually want to stay as a full armor werewolf, but it works, so I don't really have complaints about it. That's that. Okay, we need... Rewards are unknown. We cannot restore honor. This is probably one of the least annoying afflictions to get early, right? Because it's like, oh no, we cannot restore honor, but we're also going to lose, like, how much honor are you going to lose on floor 1? Maybe 100? Even if you would lose 1,000, you just easily restore it over the next floors. It's kind of like a not boon bane affliction thingy. I'm a bit sad that we have to waste our time of redoing this. After we're done with this one, though, we gotta look into more support gems. And to improve our amulet, that's for sure. Because our amulet could give us 40% more armor to bring us almost up to 90% armor, chat. Okay? That would be easily possible. But for that to work, I need a lot of attributes from it as well. Like all attributes and that kind of stuff. I'm trying a weird build. The Puppet Talisman, could you stack extra arrow presence so that would screen within range? I mean, Cornelius, everything can work. The question rather is if it's worth the effort. Right? Even if you reach the screen wide, how useful would it be? Increased damage taken on low life. Yep. Increased damage taken on low life is very okay. Because you technically never reach low life. Right? Unless you make a mistake. That's the whole point of that not being a bad one. And if you make a mistake like I did with Zarek the Temporal, where we get then frozen in time accidentally, then it's mostly over anyways, right? Or only because you're on the floor you can't take damage, or what was that now? Okay, let me get here. Remove hemorrhage, get a random minor affliction, gain a boon, gain a random mayor boon, take physical damage. Okay, what did I get? Ignore the first damage taken by an enemy each room. That one is pretty good. It guarantees less honor damage, right? I mean, considering that we also got a minor boon that prevented us from taking afflictions, you know, I'm missing that one now.
Ritual has been disrupted.
A merchant.
Anything for a sip.
This time we're gonna get it done, Chan. No worries. We'll not fizzle it at Zarek the Temporal. The best thing to get right now early is 50% less merchant prices. Very first thing we buy, Silver Tongue. Game over. I deserve this.
Impressive endurance. Let's plan.
Come on. The trial map is fully revealed. Yeah, let's go.
Like we will succeed.
So, the trial map is fully revealed. It's insane. Speaky, good to see you there. How are you doing?
Formidable.
The foe ahead is formidable. And I still gonna say it sounds like the forehead is formidable. Good. Of the shirt, my dad bought random nerdwear without even noticing it is nerdwear.
We shall aid you.
Yes, 320% more, like 324 or 50% more damage, but sadly not the 30% less life, so that's a bummer. So we can see the whole map now, chat. We can plot a course. This would be movement speed if I had recently. This is fine. And then we can go for afflictions are unknown. Traps deal increased damage. Afflictions are unknown. Yeah, we go through the middle. And we hope that that merchant sells us the 30% less life thingy, right? It's kind of like a must-have. My dad was like, "Hey, look, we bought like cool shirts with cool imagery on for cheap from one of these stores." My dad's just running around like with a Yu-Gi-Oh shirt full of like pyramids from the series, you know, and he just gives me the eye from Kratos. Okay, cleanse a random affliction, gain a random boon. Oh, monsters have less life, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Okay, so we get the 50% more damage. We have the monsters have less life. We lost the damage taken on low life, so that one is gone too. What is a budget-friendly build for bossing? Sir, all my builds are budget builds because all my builds are made solo self-found. So we're not like... My builds are not multiple divine-esque builds, right? And from all of these, I guess so far the Wyvern is the best for bossing, as it just goes for the Oil Barrage and that deletes everyone. I mean, the Wolf is not bad for bossing, but you just gotta do more for it, right? I gotta freeze the enemy, then I gotta activate my Lunar Blessing and my Savage Fury, and then I do maximum damage, right? Finally, after all of this. Whereas with the Oil Barrage, I just hit the enemy a few times, then I Lunar Assault, and then I can Oil Barrage for maximum damage. It is so much more convenient and so nifty, to be fair. Good. Done.
Great challenge overcome.
Oh, all my builds are so self-unfriendly. That's my whole channel. My whole channel is about that. Okay, do we go for the merchant or do we pick up double more? Yeah, I think we pick double up more thingies and then we're happy. Trevor, if you're trying to hide chat, there's a button for that, sir, on your own device. No fancy chat commands for hiding the chat. Also, how dare you? Why would you ever want to hide the chat? We're so cool. Right? Right, chat? We're so cool. Why would you ever want to hide us? Trevor. But why? My cast on critical is so slow. I have the forced outcome. I sort of follow Rack's build at 46. I mean, like, sir, you're following someone else's build. What can I tell you? Maybe your passive tree is just wrong. Maybe your support gems are simply wrong. Right? Maybe you didn't listen to my staff crafting advice that would make everything better. But what can I tell you? I cannot give you help with someone else's build because every build is so different. There are multiple plant mages out there, yes, but each of us have like we're running our passive trees completely different, you know? Mick, all good. Appreciate you being here. So it's hard to, like, you know, troubleshoot someone else's build, pretty much. Easy. It's not about following the right guide, PV. You might have just missed a core piece of the guide, right? I'm not saying that Rack's build bad, my build better. Rack's build bad, my build better. Okay? But the reality is that I simply just don't know what he did, right? And I know what I did, and I know how I explained it. So it might just be that the video just didn't explain things as good as you needed it to be to understand all the mechanics. Like, that could be simply it, right? It's not even about that you're lacking something. You just maybe need like 2 cents of knowledge more, and then everything is fixed. Probably rewatch video, hope for knowledge boost. Reduced merchant prices, finally. Okay. Then traps are slower. I need that too. Okay, this time I'm gonna let the things come from the pedestal. And I'm gonna have them come together in the middle, right? Come together in the middle. Come. Yeah, that's better. What a bullshit last time. I was wondering what the cluckety cluck was happening, right? Why am I unable to kill these dudes? Yeah, because we were instantly attacking into the... So increase effective non-unique relics. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. So that gives me even more honor. It gives me even more honor restoration between rooms. It has the bosses take more damage. Okay, that's 2 escape trials. Then I could go for room types are unknown. Reduced honor, this is fine. I would only have to take merchant offers fewer choices. I would hate that, but I get 2 boons. I could also take lose all sacred water on floor completion. This floor will not give us much sacred water, but we have the reduced merchant prices. I could also take monsters' attack speed cannot be slowed. Merchant offers fewer choices. What can I say? Why can't we see the whole thing? We get a mayor boon at the beginning of the trial, and it was pretty crazy. Honestly. So generally speaking, though, on cast on crit, coming back to the plant mage to give a few choice words of wisdom. You're level 63, so I went for cast on crit when I reached level 17. I had 7 more skill points to mess with. And all these skill points, they matter heavily. Because more skill points equals to like more notes being able to be taken that will then increase your crit chance, because you need a certain crit chance to make everything work. Because you might have forced outcome, right? But unless you do actually have a certain base crit, forced outcome will not be that good for you, right? So it's not like, oh, put on forced outcome, that's it, I'm safe, right? You need forced outcome, and then you also need to like boost it further. And also get enough critical strike damage bonus that forced outcome then is actually going to feel good, right? It's not just get forced outcome, it's like get forced outcome and all the other stuff.
A great challenge overcome. An oasis in the desert.
That's the best way how I can say it now. Another escape trial. In the future, you'll probably be able to do the Trials of the Ancestor. And my problem is, was the Trials of the Ancestor in Path of Exile 1? Because I personally never did the Trials of the Ancestor, or I don't know what the Trials of the Ancestor is supposed to be, or what it's supposed to be similar to. So there is the Trials of the Ancestors coming, but I just absolutely don't know what to even remotely expect from that. And hopefully that is then an opportunity for your Post-ascension as well. Right? Random minor boon. 50% increased honor restored is a bit useless. Thank you for the Chaos Orb. So what was Trials of the Ancestors in POE 1? How did that one work out? Help a man who never did it. Give me some insight. $55 to $70. You just map. I mean, we started today at level 63. We did a few choice maps, and boom, level up. Could be that simple. Another boon. Tower defense. Oh, that would be cool. More maximum honor. Okay, let's try to change the parameters of the trial. Maybe we can get something interesting out of that. No, actually, he's proximal intangible, so I don't think I can kill him like that. We're quick and nimble. Okay, take 5,000 damage, but get boons. Gain glass shard. The next boon you get is converted to affliction. Gain 3 random minor boons. I need to do it. I definitely need to do it. Right. Yeah. Cannot resist, because look at how many boons we have. The problem is that they're also shitty boons, like the one we just got, right? That says like instant kill enemies. Oh, because what do you want for that? What's that good for? I mean, at this point, I don't even need more boons, which is the crazy part. So I actually have no reason to even go for any, because I have all the boons that matter. Like, as soon as you get the bonus damage, as soon as you have the less life, at less action speed, and so on, you're just good to go. How can you use Q? So Q needs to charge up to 100% for the longest duration, and it gets longer with rage. So I activate Q, I activate Lunar Assault, and then I just start, then I pounce in. And then I just freeze her and kill her. Boom. Savage Fury is up here. You deal more damage. We get Onslaught. And we're going up to 70,000 DPS right now. Pretty good, I would say.
Another being resides here. Perhaps you press the wire.
Okay, purchase items. More defense. Sacred Water found.
Use that wire.
So we're sitting now at 81% armor up to 85% armor. Pretty, like, as soon as you have the skill up, you can just pull it down here. Just pull it here. Big. You put it into your skills, and then you just have it. Okay, Blessing of Wind. Into monsters deal more damage, or physical damage and rune completion is nothing, so that's fine. We can do Gauntlet, Award Key. I mean, preferable I go up here, but this is like shitty, so I can't get to him. Then we have Monsters Remove, but if I go up here and down, we have you and your minions deal less. No, that's bad. So Monsters Remove. And then we could go to the, yeah. We start here. And physical damage and room completion. Physical damage and room completion is like nothing, because we have so much honor resistance and everything that we will take exactly nothing on room completion. Right? We will take exactly nothing on room completion. Okay, we're not allowed to get a boon, because once we get a boon, right, the boon is going to get turned into an affliction. So if we avoid gaining any boons from anything, we're like good, right?
A great challenge overcome.
That's the plan. Yeah, it's okay. No, gain a random minor boon. We can't do that, right? Then we go for damage completion. This is probably one of the hardest ones. We're currently... Lunar Assault. I think Lunar Assault might make this easier than ever. Because usually I hate the trials, right? I would not do them. Because they're incredibly hard on 4-4. Oh, with our choice buffs we get going on here. We're not losing anything, right? We're not losing any sleep over this. Easy. Good.
That was close.
Oh, large fountain. We get a lot. Okay, we said Gauntlet Trial. Oh, we could go over the lower one. Wait. Yeah, no, that's you and your minions deal less damage. Yeah, we gotta go over this stupid remove. Let's try to restore our honor to full because it doesn't hurt. And I hate doing gauntlets, so I should have probably avoided that, but here we are. Ow! Store. Gauntlets are a pain in the ass. There are some who are just so annoying to do. You just want to, like, scratch your eyes out. There are others which are kind of fine. Okay, through the middle. Gauntlet and gauntlet. I take everything back. They're all annoying, and I hate every single one of them. Wasn't this one where you had to take this, then do that? Then do this. Lever. Good, we're through. 5% less. That's at least an escape trial. I mean, let's be fair. On the 4th floor, everything becomes a nuisance, right? No matter what you do, it's like, okay, so you're annoying, and you're annoying, and you know what? You're annoying too. Because seriously, you are. Lunar Assault helps a lot because I can just dash forward with my claws, right? And everything will get damaged, and everything also will get Herald of Ash. So that is a formidable little thing to go on. Dunzo. Okay, we got Gauntlet again, but we could change the trial's parameters, which is, in this case, quite intriguing. Fever number 1. Oh. Oh, mom. Sorry, chat, I have like 0 patience left. After we fumbled like our little thing there against Xerok. So if you just joined, chat, this is our 2nd run today into the Trials of Sekimus. Because we might or might have not gotten really greedy versus Xerok, and it almost killed us. So now we have like exactly 5% patience. You're still trying your 4th Ascension. Honestly, the 4th Ascension is supposed to be a challenge. But I think the hardest part is getting used to the traversal over the map. Like, which boons and banes can you take, right? What is something that will absolutely ruin your run? What is something that's just like rather a minor inconvenience? And these kind of things, right? So for example, afflictions being unknown is usually fine because you somehow like will just minimize the afflictions you get. You could always break your neck, but it should be unlikely to break your neck.
Stand tall.
Way too much RNG? Nah. Next minor boon you get is a mayor boon. Well, I don't get minor boons anymore. Okay, Xerok the Temporal number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Our sacred duty.
We got a bit more freeze build up now, so that's going to be interesting. Activate the Savage Fury at the start. Lunar Blessing. Jump in. Hit him. Break his armor. Then start, like, building up the freeze. This is definitely a faster freeze build up, no questions. Okay, we get the Lunar, we get this. Good, first freeze, chat. See, that went way smoother because we now took the bonus freeze build up from our passive tree. I think it's a minimal thing, but it's still very smart to take. Let's not be greedy. This time we're going to let him be. Lunar Assault, Savage Fury. Freeze. Put the mark on, Savage Fury, Lunar Assault, freeze him, and off we go. Boom. Doo-doo! Always take every relic from him. I don't want to hear that you missed out on a relic from this guy, because the relics that he drops are insane. Okay, so now we get the last one, and I was thinking about going for the Avatar of Evolution. Because this should be making me beyond tanky.
Use that when we will succeed.
Relic keys. The fork comes here. That one comes here. Then everything else comes into my stash number 4. Okay, let's see what we got. 4 golden keys, royal cash, royal time lost cash, ladies and gentlemen. Boink. Okay. Here's mysterious, hoarder, royal, mysterious. Nothing that I really want ever. Royal, cartographers is actually great. Yeah, because finally. Royal, body armor, royal relic, helmet, body armor, royal, amulet. Oh, isn't this one that people actually play? Yeah, this one for leveling. Gold room is kind of nasty. Okay, royal, ranger, relic, hoarders, mysterious, royal, mysterious, boots, royal. And I'm at this point, I'm like quite sick of royal caches because I have so many of these. It's not even funny anymore. But then again, you actually need these royal caches, so it is what it is. I've heard rumors about how bad the game is from the hardcore community. I'm not sure what people you're listening to, but they must have been miserable. The game is in a pretty great state. Okay, let's go and see what our spoils of war are. Okay, that is terrible. This one comes into my stash of riches. Maps are coming back. What do we have here? Increased attack speed, lightning, companions. We got small passives, grant armor, elemental damage, and skill speed while shapeshifted. Family ability, global physical damage. No. We got max life strength, all attributes, spell damage. If this one had spirit, it would be insane. This is act lightning. This attributes int. Nothing I want. But it just teaches me that we definitely need a new amulet. ASAP at that. 4. Let's see what we got here. Okay, nope. Nope. I like the 20 life regeneration per, but it would have to be like so many things at the same time to even get remotely close to what I need. It's unlikely it will ever succeed. Max life, fire, cold life. This one could technically work. However, the problem is that it doesn't even remotely have what I need from it. So right now my issue is that if I put my amulet off, right, I am losing too many stats to make things work. So my amulet needs to at least have attributes, intelligence, and spirit. Let's see what I can get from this. I need market panel. I need an amulet. That is level 18. And it needs to have spirit. At least 30. Yeah. At least 30. It needs to have intelligence, at least 24. And it needs to have all attributes. And preferable armor. So that's like the one I need, Chad. It's not, I don't need much from it. I just need everything, you know? So spirit attributes in. Yeah, this is like kind of what we're looking for. I mean, preferable it would have life regeneration on it. Like, I'm not greedy, but if I would have to choose, that's that. That's the maximum life. That has spirit. It's too much spirit even, so I could do some more spirit stuff. This has spirit, all attributes, spirit. We could get the attributes off probably. It doesn't have any stats or resistances. This is mana regeneration. A bunch of sadness. Nothing I kind of like. One bit. I mean, it doesn't have resistances, but it's kind of fine, right? So let's take the one up here, I guess. Back to the hideout. Because what I do if I get this one specifically, so my stats are still statting. Actually, my stats are not statting because what did we lose? Oh, I put on the wrong one. My stats are still statting. And I get more spirit, which would allow me technically to play. Actually, interesting. I could play now Vitality, which gives me life per kill, right? No, life regeneration on top. So I could just do that. And we're suddenly sitting at 127 per second, which is kind of nifty, I would say. Let's make a screenshot of this because this is like my fourth ascension right now. So import. Now let's go into some tier 15 maps. I don't really have many notables around that one, so that would be useless. This one has no notables around, so kind of like we have one notable around, so it would give me 2% skill speed, some life niched, and nothing special. Not a good position to play around with. Have you leveled up Entangle Oracle? Yes, sir. We have already leveled up an Entangle Oracle. We have a full build on it with endgame viability and all that kind of stuff. It was probably one of the easiest level ups that we've done. Okay, we are now off to cleansing the forest here. So 2,220 life. Optimally, I would try to get more life. The problem is I already have all the max life on all the pieces apart from my second ring. So the only thing I can get better currently would be another ring with more max life, and then I'm kind of like max life out as far as I get. He's just standing inside of that, and that is like super bad. Because you're like trying to get to him. Definitely need to start doing gem cutter prisons. And we need to not get hit by that temporal chains all the time. Interestingly enough, I have the spirit to and the intelligence to technically play temporal chains. Right, and have everyone around me like permanently. Okay, we're sitting at 79% armor. Hello, cousin. Good to see you there. Oh, Frost Explosion had him, Chan. Oh, they all just got absolutely had. Jesus, that was brutal. When after I saw like that many elites and everything happening, it's like, yeah, this is probably gonna be my first death on this map. But no, the defense is holding, Chan. I mean, this is like our Chaos tier, like Chaos Rift tier 15 map, right? And we're holding. Pretty good. Pretty nice. We spent 5 minutes talking German. Why would I ever do that, sir? No, thank you. Oh, the boss is in the middle. Can we ask questions for something else then, Druid? Absolutely. And we have played everything, so we can always try to help. And we actually play our first non-Druid starting tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow we're going to start another character, and it's going to be related to... grenades and other shenanigans. Activate that. Activate this. Get them together. Jump in. Freeze both of them. Lunar Blessing on, Fury on. Are both frozen at the same time? Good. And now the boss comes. Savage Fury on, that on. Hello, Skittermind. Boom, done. I mean, this was a good map. Like, we didn't even remotely come close to dying a single time, right? Okay, we need better gloves, chat. We need better gloves that give us, like, elemental damage taken shenanigan as well. That'd be good. Get 5 Atlas skill points. So we've invested everything in Essence so far because it's, like, kind of crazy to do so. We should practically try to get certain attack modifiers. No. I never know where I want to go after this. It's like the first thing I want to take, like all the essence related stuff, right? And last time I went down to the bottom left. To go for more magic monsters. Because magic monsters more XP. Hello, Doriani. Go one more level up. 127 life regeneration. Might be that we end up like later in energy shield, but again, I don't want to. Yeah? Yeah? Wenn ihr mir was runterbringt? Okay, one more level. So this would give me the 20% more. That brings it up to 168. So that's almost 200 per second. That is pretty good. And considering our chess piece is still shitty, because, like, technically our chess piece is too weak. Das ist sehr lieb von dir. Wie geht es dir mit den Kindern? Guck es dir nicht an! Du machst mich wahnsinnig. Hören Sie auf zu starren. Unangenehm. Sell. This is actually 53% faster start of energy shield recharge. This, dude, did it have 46 fast? Dude, that one is crazy. That one is crazy. That's such a good base to craft on. Like, your energy shield recharge just begins like instantly. You know what? Let me just randomly sell this for I don't even know what. Here, or sell this for 30. Prices are inflated anyway, so might as well just try to get whatever out of it. Are you German? No. Ist hier etwa Weibsvolk anwesend? No, I would never be German. Come on now, brother. Shh, don't spoil. Okay, so we got this armor piece, if you remember correctly, that has less maximum life than my current armor piece, and also less strength, which is kind of bad. However, it would give me a super high amount of everything, but I don't actually have the strength to use this, which is kind of sad. Which means I would need a belt that actually gives me strength. I need a belt with strength and cold resistance, preferable, and maximum life. Great. So we can wield everything again. It's really hard with this to like meet all the stat requirements, I gotta say. Like I've been struggling. Right? So we get a belt now. That belt needs to have strength. And it needs to have cold resistance. And maximum life. Right? And a lot of maximum life. It has 40% cold. Oh, and it needs to have 2 charm slots, right? So that too. Because otherwise it's bad. That on, then we can wield that chest piece, technically. And that would give us even more armor. So we are now from 1-3 to 1. Right? I don't have enough physical sockets. No, how much do they cost currently? They used to be so expensive, the iron runes. How much are greater iron runes? Because they're still the most in demand. Oh, that's fine.
All right, your order is registered.
So now we're sitting at 2,200 armor. So that's like a little bit armor more. But we also have less max life and less life regeneration. So it's actually a bummer. However, we get more armor elemental damage thingy. So now we're sitting at a 75% plus 80. That's kind of good. I'm in Act 4. Why is the market not unlocked yet? Have you talked to Angie? That's usually the way how to get the market unlocked. Just talk to the lady. Right? Okay, we cleared that one. This is a Azomite. Oh, Azomite Megalith. I love that one. I don't know if you know what the Azomite Megalith are. They're the ones where you... fight like a bunch of bosses in a row. And I like that. Fun. Take your time to eat, Nasser. Oh, they try to kill us on first enemy contact, Chan. Rude. Literally, like, first enemy fought, found, instantly dead. I mean, not terrible, because, like, a lot of maximum life, right? And can be crafted up quite a lot. Oh, give me that loot. Give me that loot. Yeah, well, we're gonna be having to quality up a lot of things here, Chan. I don't know what killed me. Generally. Ah, stupid. Onyx Slicer. Oh wow, he is... Jesus. And damage over time me there heavily. Dangerous map, dangerous explosion. Have I good to see there, partner. Does he like something ignites me here heavily? I am stuck in the wall. Yep. I was stuck in the wall. On solo self-found, will you start up a specific class or don't know yet? Depends. If I want to do a certain experiment or if we do with something reasonable, you know? If I want to try something out or if we're going for something tried and tested. I'm not like, depends how hard I want to make the solo self-found challenge. And obviously we can't do something that requires certain uniques to work because you might not be guaranteed to get certain uniques and that just feels bad. Yeah, whatever that map had for like multipliers, it felt absolutely awful. Right, let's say it as it is, Chad. Not sure if I want to invest a little currency to like try out the energy shield route for this character. Right, but I really don't want to be honest. It'll be time to go in the temple finally. Mr. Gorilla, thank you for the 73 centuries of support. Kloompoop with a 133. Heffa with a new sub. Toyer with a 94 months. Jesus, chat. On we go. Off to a new year of interesting gaming. And before you ask, we talked about this earlier. We might have one more stream tomorrow, definitely. And then on New Year, so 31st. Might be the final stream of the year. Because I don't want to wake on the 1st to instantly stream, right? I want to wake up on the 1st and spend the time with the family. It's broken for the casual bot. Plant build is very easy to achieve, so yes, that should work very well. I want to level in the beginning with a... Oh, wow. I want to level in the beginning with a... Bear build. Bear build levels a bit faster than plant, at least at the start. But that's just the virtue to how damage scaling works in general. Well, we'll tell the man. We're like kind of always healthy unless we're not healthy, right? Chat? I mean, last map was like a weird combination of enemies, it seems. This map, like, absolutely not a problem, right? So weird how that sometimes goes. That fireball did way too much damage for my liking. Considering the amount of resistance, elemental stuff, and everything we have. You know? Not even done a fraction of that damage. Oop. Okay, let's see if we can turn our lightning damage into frost damage. Okay?
Beware. What do you think? Beware those altars.
Because we can do Herald of Thunder. Technically, you can give it Embiter. Which would turn all the, like, if supported skill would gain extra damage of any type other than cold, they gain extra cold damage instead. We get some interesting outcome out of that. Maps. Okay. Has patches of Ignited Ground, which is probably the worst thing right now in existence, right? We don't want patches of Ignited Ground. Might as well eat our feed. Okay. I wonder if it would be better to have like the life regeneration from my spirit skill. Or if I get life on kill. Because that like life on kill kind of allows you to just keep killing, right? But life regeneration can only do so much. And life regeneration is like, it's a fixed thing that can do fixed thing shenanigans. Yeah, and we just burned to death. This map is going to be horrible for us. Luckily, we just leveled up, and I just want to play it. And what's the worst thing that happens with Ignited Ground? That we burn? Yep, that's the worst thing that happens. I could save all these points for the mana regeneration, by the way. Because recently we had like mana on kill, and we had the siphoning, what's it called again? I'm pretty sure to get away some illegal shenanigans, right? Good word. I mean, I don't see really my mana dropping in any way, so that's good. We took like our... I can probably just forfeit it. I thought we might need those nodes, but... I'm not really bleeding any mana or anything. And I save ourselves a few points. Put on the Savage Fury, Lunar Assault, Hounds in. Good. Can you check price for my stuff? Sir, I don't trade, so no. You can also check the price for your stuff yourself in-game. Not sure the problem there is. Okay. Brings us to 84. Question right now is, well, what do we want? Do we want more damage? Do we want more defense? What are we looking for?
What is it? Never too old to start afresh.
With 6 points, I could go up here. Get myself a boost of lightning damage to everything. A smidgen.
Go on quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Not bad. Not good either. Very bad.
Go.
Okay, let's make 45, Chad. Also see if we can actually find the King of the Mist. So first I want to make it to the Azamite Megalith. Damage. Thing is, we don't need more damage. Alright? I have the feeling my cast on ailment isn't triggering as much as it should. Isn't also shocking as much as it should. Oh, because it's too low level. And I'm just wondering where my Herald of Thunder is the whole time, Chad. Oh, I feel so stupid right now. Could someone just like please punch me in the throat? Chad, could someone just please punch me in the throat? Oh, that feels bad. Oh, someone just punch me in the throat. That'd be good. Oh, very bad. The issue is we need to get a higher level thunderstorm.
Thunderstorm calls down lightning bolts.
And it needs to be level
Thunderstorm calls down lightning bolts and summons biting rain, which makes enemies more vulnerable to being
17?
and frozen.
Because right now at level 16 one cannot drench enemies above level 76. A tier 17 one. Where's the tier 17?
Yes?
Skill gem 17. I need an at least tier 18, right? See, because I was wondering why are we not getting shocked? Like, what was happening there? That explains the decisive lack of clear, Chad. That has been going on since we entered, and I just have taken so long to figure this out. I feel stupid. I want my lawyer on myself. What are you eating? We just ate peach, rice, chicken food. Oh, there are you, Rogue Exile. Oh, Jesus. Whoever killed me there on range. Uncool. Okay, whoever's doing like a bazillion damage to me on range, mega uncool. Right? Whatever you're packing, sir, not okay. It's me like one time and my life just flashes in front of my eyes. Pretty much. Okay, we're sitting at 80% armor, and that's not even with full everything. Yeah, we're getting our Herald of Thunder again. So that's working. Great. The only problem we're having is chaos damage, pretty much. And that's more or less because I just refuse to get chaos resisted, right? Oh, actually, when did all my resistances go haywire, chat? mean, yeah, case resistance bad, but I just kind of might have blasted my other resistance, so I don't have fire resis anymore. Oops. Happens in the best families. There a day when the game gets free? Yeah, I mean, when it ever gets released. No one knows when that mighty day will be. I mean, so far it's not looking so like until the end of next year, to be honest. Right? So it's quite a while until that will become reality or not. Korea's Embrace. Life regeneration per second. Mana cost efficiency. So cute. Okay, we're shocking things again. That's very useful. We like to see it. Good. What do we need? We have enough cold resistance, Chad. We need a ring that gives us enough intelligence to work, right? So we need a few more intelligence points, but more maximum life. And we need lightning and fire resistance. Okay. So, our new ring, because we need to fit the bill, ladies and gentlemen, need to only have a fire resistance. Then it only needs to have lightning resistance. It needs to only have maximum life. Oh, and it needs to have some intelligence or all attributes, probably. Can rings have all attributes? That's the only thing I need. Oh, nothing? Can't have all attributes, right? Pseudo maximum life, no. Explicit maximum life. All attributes. Oh, rings can have all attributes. Interesting. And that needs to be at least 30, 30, 30, 100%. They're all not helpful, right? Here, this is increased cast speed, which is terrible. That's AC rating, that's cast speed. I mean, this is at least fire and lightning resistance, right? Increased cold damage. That kind of works, I guess. For the time being. Good thing about the wolf now, honestly, the wyvern is still better. Nena, good to see you there. Nena, appreciate it. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay, that brings us up to 2,237. So I do think wyvern is still better. Has also a lot to do with just generally the wyvern's defensive layer. So I like that more. Not that wolf is terrible, just that wyvern feels better with what it does. Now again, we might have to bring the wolf all the way over to be a character. Cast on ailment could get more maximum energy. Energy shield character could be good. This one would be buff grounds more damage. Savage Fury, Scavenge Plating, Hail of Thunder, Cross Slash, Gauge, Gouge, Pounds, Cross Slash can get one more support. It might or might not be reasonable. We get heft. And heft doesn't hurt because it's just like damage on top of what we're doing, right? I wonder if we even need cross slash at this point, right? I mean, it's a cool damaging boom skill, but we're mostly better off just shredding enemies away. Challenges are evasive. I don't really want to do that. Play Diablo, please. No, Versace. Sorry, no interest right now. Not that Diablo's bad. Just really no interest. So these are the Azomite Megalith, one of my favorite maps, because you have to activate the Azomite Megalith, okay, and then you're instantly being thrown into a boss gauntlet. That's really fun. One. Two more. Oh, the wolf build turned out for you pretty good. I'm enjoying myself with the triple Herald shenanigans, where we're exploding people with bonus strikes. Works really well. I mean, we did our 4th ascension already. We're fully armored up. However, we gotta consider that we are still not as tanky as I could be, so we need more maximum life. But at this point, I'm not even sure where to get more maximum life from, because all my armor pieces already have maximum life on it, right? One is missing. Forget to activate one. Unless they have one like hidden away in the middle somewhere. Oh no, they might have one here. I didn't think it would be, but it might be. They don't, huh? You can go energy shield. Oh, I do have all the armor so I would need if I wanted to go energy shield. I again simply don't want to. Do the most cookie cutter thing available. I have everything activated? I did. Oh. Always smarter afterwards. Number 1 done. Number 2. Savage. Three. Lunar Soul. Good. I should get frozen really quick, Chad. Easy. Use Zealous Oaths on your wolf. It's basically extra life. I thought about it too. I've been using Zealous O's on other characters before, so it's not a bad shout. Thing is, I could easily get quite some energy shield bonus, right? And I might also just not bother to get a lot of energy shield bonus and just try to get like a 1,000 or so to just have another defensive layer on top of what you're doing anyways, right? Just get a high energy shield helmet. So you could get like a high energy shield helmet and then you just anoint this one, right? Or you get a high energy shield helmet and then you get yourself like the iron, like boots, and you get yourself the iron slippers. That could easily be possible. Okay. Now comes the double fight. Good. That was a very quick, nifty, easy, dandy Andy Azamite Megalith, right? Going through here like there's no tomorrow. Nothing really had a chance. Almost up to level 85. Okay, so the basic idea would be, let's say we would swap over to Energy Shield, okay? The basic idea would be that instead of going for these maximum life nodes, I could go over the Armor Energy Shield on the side, which would actually be fancy. And then we could connect the whole thing over here. So we could do, like, we could remove these for now, and that. Then you can go over the right side. You get more armor and also more armor energy shield, right? So that's quite nifty. Then you could go over the one, right? And we could remove this, these. Well, energy shield is the way to go in your opinion. For that, I would have to reach Chaos Inoculation. I won't do that, ever. So if I would do this, it wouldn't even cost me anything armor-wise, right? My armor would still stay at 81%. But if I now, for example, choose to get myself a helmet. So do I have a helmet with a lot of maximum life and have like random energy shield helmets just flying around? Probably not one with a lot of maximum life, right? Just random choice pieces, but nothing too hot. That's a lot of maximum life. No one just, you know, glaring at you. See what we got flying around. I know I kept somewhere something just for the case I wanted to go for some more energy shield. And this one could turn out to be a nifty piece. Right, it has 156 base. I have to buy one. Ever get bored of playing POE 2? Well, I don't play POE 2 all the time, sir. I just have now a phase where I play a lot of POE 2. But there are also phases where we don't ever touch PoE 2, and that's pretty much when the season is over, and we have done kind of everything there is to do in the current season. So, do I ever get bored? Absolutely. Do I then also stop playing until I find interest again? Absolutely ×2. Right?
Deal.
I don't overplay games. I just play them as long as I have to or want to. And then I don't play them anymore.
The nameless creep ever closer.
Okay.
The nameless creep ever closer.
So, preferable, I would need a helmet. A helmet. Okay, we need to get a helm. Max 84. That has maximum life. And a lot of energy shield, right? So here, 333. We need more maximum life. We need at least 100 for what we're doing, right? Doing pure wolf? Yes, we're doing pure wolf. And not combining it with anything else. That's 20% increased life regeneration rate intrinsic just like that. Such a weird helmet. Lightning and chaos resistance, max life, mana cost efficiency. It's kind of sad. 320s. Max life intelligence. We get max life lightning resistance. We have some. Just buy. Here, this is the weird one with chaos and lightning, probably. Right? So how much more would that be? Is leech good? Depends. You want to take that one? That would bring us to 700 energy shield, right? And we have 65 life regeneration, which is the problem because we put a lot of life regeneration nodes away. So that now brings us to the point where we would have the energy shield, but we wouldn't have the regeneration to mess around with the energy shield. That's rather the question, how useful is that now? Not only that, we obviously also have to go up here over the thing.
Time I turned over a new leaf.
Pull these all away.
I pledge myself to the Drioct.
How would that now feel from a gaming perspective? Marrow. It's an untainted paradise for a lot of experience, so that's kind of cool to have. Why? Sup. 265 HP regen. Yeah, but I don't even have close to 265 HP regen, right? We have like some conditional regen, but currently it's only 65%, so it'd have to get like vastly better things. We kind of torched our resistances again. And obviously we could now go for full energy shield boots. And I think that would be a good change if I would do that. Because I can turn the energy shield boots into armor. I guess that would be a good regen. Ignore me, Versace. I'm not ignoring you. I already told you that we currently don't have interest in Diablo. And if you don't respect that, that's not a me problem. That you don't like my answer problem. Not sure what you want me to do to fix your problem there. Static ring. It's definitely a free 700 HP, so I can see the merit of doing this, but we definitely need more life regeneration. You could put Sacred Ground on Pounce for more regen. Would lose damage, but might be a reasonable thing to do. I've been doing it on the other characters, so it might make sense. Problem is we're way too agile for that. So it would pretty much be good on landing, but not for anything else, because the wolf is like way too quick and nimble of going over the map, right? And killing things, and then just already at the next target, at the next target, at the next target. Does that work with Zealous? It does, Kukamunga. More life regen is more life regen. So in case you didn't know this, because that's the crazy combination, Zealous Oath is absolutely insane on the Wyvern. Because the Wyvern can jump forward and use the Devour to devour something on the ground, and set Devour life regeneration will work for the Zealous Oath. So you pretty much jump forward, Devour, and instantly get yourself a 1700 energy shield. You could technically just put Devour on any of the builds to just randomly go, whoop, Devour, corpse, 1700 energy shield. Because Devour is like 300 life regen right away, and Devour counts as a pounce, so if you actually pounce with a Devour, it also counts on the ground. So you could technically use it as a quick nib, where you go forward, oh, energy shield. Really funny how it actually works. Good. That was simple. Okay. Well, the energy shield worked for this one, but this was also a very simple one, so we're doing good. Let's see. We need to put some more points different, so let's think about this, Chad. How many Exalted do I have left? I've spent like a few Exalted liberally today. What do we have left? Enough. I can turn them. Like, worst case scenario, right? I can always say I want Exalted Orbs. I have 1 Divine, and that's 400 Exalted Orbs, right? we can always get a little bit more, Chad. If we then want to. Oh, let's not destroy my actual item pieces. Oops. Yeah, you go back here, sir. Sorry.
What do you think?
Do I need to take a whole day where I'm just trying to fix my inventory? Yeah, I need to. Definitely do that. Like, where I just take a whole day where I go over this, because right now it's really not sorted. Really not even remotely.
This is all we have. As expected.
So the basic idea would be right now that we would be going over this node. So we would have to abandon the bottom. No, actually, we wouldn't have to abandon the bottom tree. We wouldn't even have to do that, which is crazy. We could actually put all these points off. And then I can take increased armor, armor energy shield, and 3 armor per 1 item energy shield on equipped boots, right? So like this, I could now take boots. And the fun part is I was collecting I sadly don't think I have one left. I was collecting boots with energy shield. Don't ask me why, because after I saw that note, I was like, hey, we should keep every single boot that has energy shield on it. Because why not? I mean, look at this, right? This has case resistance, lightning resistance, intelligence, 30% movement speed, just like that. My current boots is 505 armor, which is good. Has some fire resistance, has some strength. Do I actually need the strength? No, I actually don't need the strength. I could live without it. So, like if I just put on these boots, right, we're going up to 1111111, but I wouldn't be happy because I could have more. See, these have 230, for example, and a lot of resistances. However, the problem is that they don't have the movement speed, because if we're already going to take boots, we also need a lot of movement speed boots. So what we will want to have right now is 30% or 25% movement speed boots that preferably, I mean, have fire resistance, right? Not lightning. So we need fire and lightning resistance on those. So let's go. Market panel. We need boots with maximum life, fire resistance, and lightning resistance. And obviously movement speed, right? Movement speed should be 25, I guess. And then we get... Oh, look at that. That's pretty crazy. Oh, we need energy shield, a lot of that. Nothing's cheap around here, so we need to go for the 50 exalted category. Oh, they're all pretty cheap. Like pretty terrible for the amount of energy shield they have. Which one are we going to put off? The life or the movement speed? I mean, the movement speed could also be 20 if you give me more energy shield. I don't really care about that right now. Wow, they're all terrible. It's kind of funny. I mean, this has fire and lightning, so this is a problem. This is 20 fire and lightning. This is actually like a really good pair of boots, so we're just going to buy that one.
Come check out what came in for you.
This would put us up to like some values here. My fire resistance going haywire again. Who needs fire resistance anyways, right? So this brings us to 1,100 energy shield. And what you could do right now is, we talked about it earlier, so we could put the momentum off the pounds. That would work. And you could just put on the Holy Descend. Holy... Heavy swings, Holy Descent. So if I now jump, like look at my life regeneration rate, it is 6 for 6. If I jump, it goes 188. And that 188 is instantly like giving me what I need. Arrow. Tier 15 that one up.
Oh, it's you.
Look at me. Okay. So we're still sitting at even more armor than before, because on top of our armor nodes, we now took armor and energy shield nodes, right? Which is kind of funny. So we're not only, like, are we more tanky because we get the energy shield, we also just got more armor anyways from what we have been doing, right? So our boots with 180 energy shield are essentially the same armor as before, only that we got, like, due to the armor and energy shield nodes, anyways, more armor and energy shield now. And our energy shield is now going to recharge, and, like, worst case scenario, even if... How do I say this now? Worst case scenario, the energy shield is only there to prevent, like, a one-shot. Right? That's pretty much it. It's not actually there to be, like, a constant thing that always keeps me up, like, with the bonus of 1,000 energy shield, right? It's more like, hey, if I have the energy shield at the ready, then worst case scenario, I'll just prevent a one-shot. And we still have 4 skill points left that we can spend. That I think we should spend on life regeneration nodes. Right? Why is scavenge plating worth it? I like ever see the benefit of probably a me problem. Can you explain? So we're currently sitting at 80% armor without scavenge plating, and every stack of scavenge plating gives you percentile more armor, Katie. So you pretty much just exist, and you get another 40% increased armor. That does not sound insane. However, it is useful because every bit of more armor gives you also more armors being taken care of elemental damage. So that one goes up as well. So more armor means also like easier elemental damage, or less elemental damage, and then it just adds up nicely to each other, kind of. That's how I'm personally looking at it. No Ashes of Creation, like, I mean, that game is a scam. Who plays it? Jeez. Not like we've ever said a single positive word about Ashes of Creation on this channel. The 85 Chan. What we're gonna do right now is we're gonna like look for the King of the Mist. And then kill the King of the Mist, right? Yeah, see, like in this scenario where I'm like standing inside all of these guys, I'm just really happy having my energy shield bonus because I will just restore it back up, right? I should help us. I mean, I would have definitely died without the energy shield to start with, right? Because I would have been at a net total less HP. My talisman has sold for 100 exalted, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that talisman that we put there earlier? And it was actually worth more than 100 exalted, which is the crazy part. But hey, we crafted it, so we might as well sell. Because the talisman had like +5 to all skills. And +5 to all skills is already worth like 140. But hey, I'm at least happy we get something out of it. And instead of just losing all the exalted I wasted for crafting that thingy. Better than Where Winds Meet? How dare you, sir? One is an MMO, the other one is a single-player game with an online portion. I'm not sure what the comparison has to do there. No, like, in all honesty, two functionally different games. I was getting greedy there. I were essentially already locked up. Yeah, Holy Descent is doing a good job. But it's literally every leap is like some instant life regeneration. So, and if you have a percentage regeneration multiplier, so like get more life regeneration, right? Like 20% more life regeneration. The regeneration from the Holy Descent gets multiplied up. So it does work in that regard. Happy that we could show you something. Also, thank you for encouraging me to try out both. I ignored the fact that if I just go for bonus ES without sacrificing a single armor node for that, I would just end up with even more armor. Oh, we can't freeze him. Great. Okay, okay. Holden incident. Hey, we haven't holden anything, brother.
Shipment sent.
So, ladies and gentlemen, look at me.
What's new?
We just made another 100 exalted. Woo! Let's go, Prophet City. Prophet City. Not actually really Prophet City. We've been we've been bleeding money today because we've been trying out many things. That certainly did hurt.
As expected.
Bleeding money. Do 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 do. 844 armor. I mean, that one can just be sold to her.
Seems like a good deal.
How can I? This is what we have available.
I wonder if I do have enough splinters. Yay, ladies and gentlemen, should we go? Try out a little mambo jumbo. Okay, so I want more life regen, but where would I get more life regen from, Chan? I mean, we technically have more life regen when I'm stationary, but I hate that because I'm never stationary. This is when I've been hit recently. So there's not really like any life regen. So this node here in the middle is obviously good because it's like 0.3 and then another 20% increase. This is 5% of maximum life over a second when stunned, which is useless. We get here life regeneration rate, but only when we're stationary again. You know? So that's terrible. This is technically life and mana regeneration rate. We don't need that. And when we get here, another 0.4% if we wanted to. It's like the same as here, the triple, you kind of want to have it. We do have another 10, 10, 10, and 0.5 of max life, which is not bad. So this is actually like good. I mean, this is life regen while moving, so that's cool as well. Yeah, from Path is not taken. We don't have that, obviously. I mean, right now, the easiest one I could definitely get is this one here with the damage taken recouped as life. If I didn't want to go far, I could just take these two nodes, right? It'd be another 0.4% to have or not to have. Just be simple to take, no downside. Yeah. That might simply be it. I mean, I could also just take a 10-10 here. Just increases the rate even further, right? Doesn't hurt. See how that plays. We need to play a few more now with the life regeneration here. Yeah, let's do a delirium. That should be a good proof of concept for what we're doing, Chan. Right, if this is holding true and well during a delirium, that's going to be nice because delirium is usually very hard on your defenses. Right, because you're going to have the delirium monsters being annoying, then you have the monsters that are actually on the map being annoying, then has the in-between random delirium damage. Shenanigans, buoyancies you're taking also being annoying. So it's like essentially everything. Has the Vile Crystal Farm been patched? I think they did something to Holton today because I saw a stream title with Holton fixed. Omega Lul, right? Origin is pretty pointless if you're not life stacking. Sir, first and foremost, we are life stacking. Only that the life items have refused to have like amazing numbers so far. It's not like that we're not life stacking. We are, in fact. Only that we need even more. So currently we're 85. Started this morning at 63. And now we're in 5 hours and 46 minutes of stream. And we made it all the way to 85. Good progress. We've ascended 4 times. We have nice defensive layers because don't forget we have adaptations running. Our damage is quite nifty. If we have everything running, we're sitting like, I don't know, I think at 70,000. All our rage up and our Arctic Hell running. You know, for a new character that has pretty much just zoomed into the end game, everything feels pretty good. I could just like launch through to 90 and I wouldn't have to change a single thing, obviously, about the build. Freezer. Easy life. It was a good one. I mean, defensive-wise, I feel like super good. Just do tier 1 maps to set up the temple. You shouldn't have to set up the temple. That's the whole point. Shouldn't have to set up the temple by playing low-level maps instead of just going into the end game. At this point, not even playing the game anymore. It's just min-maxing currency gained. It's your first league going for Chaos Inoculation and you think you're never going back. It is very amazing to get Chaos Inoculation, yes, sir. One of the best feelings because you're just like, Chaos damage who? I'm going for a budget build, so I don't make hyper endgame builds. I make builds that work for everyone. That makes sense. Kniffle, thank you so much for your 60 months of subscriptions. Kniffle, very kind of you. Belated Merry Christmas. That chaos damage just run random hit does to us. Yeah, we're pretty much like having just more HP at any given point. And I wish we had more life regen instead of 235, but to have or not to have. Let's go for the King of the Mist now. We wanted to return all the way to the bottom. The bottom. Where is the bottom? Where's the King of the Mist? Hello, Mr. King of the Mist. My fifth.
You've got some good things.
How can I have this is what we have available.
Okay, let's see what the King of the Mist get cooking for us, Chan. Freeze him. Okay, phase 1 done.
Do you remember this maze? You helped grow it.
I'll have my vengeance yet.
We're gonna follow the wisps, right?
Triumphed for aid.
Now?
This is where your fellow Magi met their ends.
Okay, where do I have to go now? Oh, I found it. Ooh. That stupid storm. Okay. Whee! We have the mist down. Dude. Right now, how do we get more damage? I mean, just like get even more damage thingy. Right? Wait, which is the ritual one? Is this is logbook? This is breach? That is ritual. Oh. I don't want to go back. Let me out.
It's your lucky day.
Appreciate the size of portals, but let me out. Wasn't that like a bit lackluster loot here from him? Chan? Anyone else? Wasn't that a big lackluster loot? Map device. I had a map here that was overrun by the abyss that I kind of want to do. All the way down here was a map overrun by the abyss. Saw it as I was scrolling down. I love maps that are overrun by the abyss, FY. Like the greatest fun I have with this game. Okay, another map. Let's see how it feels with the energy shield even more. I feel like I can still put a few skill points smarter, but worst case scenario, I'm at 83% armor currently. So worst case scenario, all these bonus armor nodes we've just taken simply gave us more armor. I mean, if I now had 3,000 life, because I would just get pieces that have more armor, we would be good. It's currently like, this is like plus 140, right? This is plus 39. This is 136. We got some good life pieces, but there could obviously be more.
Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow.
Good. Which POE build do you enjoy the most? I really enjoyed the Wyvern this season. It was incredible fun to play. Entangle also really good. The Tornado Druid was one of my greatest inventions, so Tornado Druid went pretty hard. It's probably not the strongest build of all the Druid builds we have made, but that doesn't change the fact on how actually good the Tornado Druid is. Because he is plenty good. See, they're about to kill me, but due to my energy shield life regeneration things, we're actually quite good. Wonder if we should take the 40% more life regeneration when we're stationary. Because worst case scenario, like when I actually leap with the pounds, we are stationary at that point, and then it's like 40% more life regeneration, right? Also, when we're fighting and killing someone at the very moment, so when I stand like in front of you, also getting 40% more life regeneration, because we're like when I just dash away at you or Lunar Soul away at you, we are stationary in that moment. I wonder if all the wolf swipes are counting as forward dashing, if that makes sense, because the just like slightly travels you forward in time. I think you still count as stationary, right? 86 achieved. Did we ever make an Ice Sorcerer's build? We did. However, that one got nerfed. It was like the Frost, was the Frostwall, Fireball, Cork chain, massive explosion, chronomancer shenanigans. It was super cool, but they nerfed that interaction, sadly. Next frost thing we're going to do is hailstorm rounds. I hope they're actually going to be as good as I want them to be. Okay. Done and done. So, let's get out. And then we're going to identify a refund. So I put 2 points down here that I could just pull out. Then we can put the life regeneration while stationary. So we have 75. So now... if I go forward, we have it, we don't have it. If I do this... so in the moment where I'm actually hitting and doing things, we have like more. If I then jump and land on it, we have more as well. So it might really be worth it to actually put these points in. Now, where do I get 2 points more that I could have the life regeneration I want? Where could I get those from? And I kind of want the bonus freeze duration here. This just works very well. We could remove the life regen down here on these two and then just put it up. Right? Because 0.5 per second. So if I now stand still, I have 137. If I move, I'm at 77. And if I jump, I'm at 358. So I guess that's quite nifty, right? And I could still use these points to get more life regeneration. If I then want to. When I start doing damage as a witch going lich. I'm not sure like which build you're talking about, sir. I mean, it comes down to what build you're doing when you start doing damage and or not, right? Like here, I jump. We're stationary while we're shortly fighting, and that being that stationary gives us more regen. This went really well, dude. We just absolutely carved through the competition. I mean, there was just not a single second of ever stopping, huh? And now my life regen going up like crazy. What with talisman, buried cache. It was pretty strong, wasn't it, chat? Felt good. So build is working. Check 1, check 2. We're not surprised. simple Herald Werewolf doing what we wanted to do. Ooh.
The screen just split the sky.
Build up the freeze. Build up the freeze. Simple, simple. Level 87 incoming. So the best part about the build right now is that I just know we can scale this higher if I just go for like a better talisman, if I get more maximum life equipment, right? So actually choice pieces, choice grind will improve this even further. Just that the concept already works really well. Oh, that almost had me. And you know what? Without energy shield, I would have definitely died. We'll take this, huh? Imagine we saw a leech from elemental damage. We do actually have a leech, but from our physical damage and our pounds. And that leech is more than enough to keep my mana in a good spot, surprisingly. Good. I'm very happy what we achieved so far, Chad. Especially with my armor still being up so far. And, like, I don't even have fire resistance, right? So let's not talk about that. We're getting electricity from hits. We are having our cast on Elemental Ailment. And the Elemental Element will then... our cast on Elemental Element will cast the Thunderstorm automatically. And we then, like this, get the Thunderstorms so we don't have to run around casting Thunderstorms. And that will then periodically always give us the Herald of Thunder. So that is automatic. We have to Lunar Blessing in between. The Herald of Ash just procs. We have our Savage Fury together with the Efficiency and the Prolonged Duration. Scavenge Plating that has Vitality. We have the Herald of Thunder, the Cross Touch, the Herald of Ice, the Pounds, the Lunar Assault. All of this working pretty good. The Herald of Ice actually doing some really nifty damage at this point, I gotta say, right? That's a lot of cold damage bonus. Where the Herald of Thunder is still also doing quite good, so can't really complain about that. We're breaking armor for plating. We have brittle armor on the Lunar Assault. So enemies frozen by supported skill will get their armor broken, and that makes Lunar Assault just the perfect thing for that. Right? It just does do the do. I really enjoy that. Good killing strikes for the YOLOs. Might as well leave the Embiter on. Gives it more cold damage. You know, it's a good thing. So you're kind of like guaranteed. How much speed are you getting? 274, but you only need 250. The 74 is just bonus with the amulet to actually get ourselves the vitality, because the vitality is just that 1% life regeneration, and that's to have or not to have, right? We're saying 164 when we're stationary, and 164 is pretty good at this point. So I think it would be stupid to not like get everything that's for free available. Okay, chat. Now that we have this, we gotta create our build guide for that, so that we can then tomorrow start very chill. Don't think I can get you everything today out, but you'll have the build guide by tomorrow. I will have the updated Plana though, so the Plana will get the final update here right now. We get the import, and that would be the level 85 energy shield swap, pretty much. So I'm gonna put that on Storm Eyes Wolf and update as well. So I'll put that in, okay? And I'll be back tomorrow with a long stream. We're going to level a new build, and it's going to be a Hailstorm round build, and I'm really excited for that. So I'm very much looking forward to hopefully entertaining you all tomorrow again, right? We made a bunch of profit today, some interesting profit to be honest. So we started at 500 Exalteds, and we are currently at 600 Exalted. So yay. But we also spent like at least 300 today. Good. Now we're done. I'll see you hopefully all tomorrow. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. It was a pleasure. And thanks for, well, always being here and supporting this channel. And bringing fresh new ideas.